Hello, hello, folks. Good to have you all here. How's it going? Too Wet. Charon is awesome. Blank epilogue page. Shaloo. Hirogashu Gaming. Atlas WW. Alper Yarli, hello. How's it going, Rantin Lad? Anna's Bana. Gokika. Hello and welcome, Charging Badge. Glad to have you here for your first stream. Welcome, welcome. Have a seat, relax, enjoy. And don't be afraid to ask questions if there's ever any decision, interaction, or unknown when it comes to the gameplay. We've got a very, very knowledgeable and question-friendly community here, so even if I don't answer a question directly, odds are there's somebody knowledgeable in chat who can share some insight. I'll tweak my camera a little bit here. You don't need all of that. Yeah, slightly bigger Baylor. Make sure I line up with the edge of the screen properly. That looks a bit better. Zero in the ziggurat. I like it. X is the tough one, though. What kind of building starts with X? I had something on my mind and I've dropped it. Dang it. The X-Men Mansion. Yeah, there you go. Like it says, yesterday I had the pleasure of using Eruption on Lagavulin without waking it up with the help of the turn 1 week from Gremlin Mask. I too have had this moment. I can't remember if this was on stream or something that came about as an off-stream moment. But yes, being weakened via the Gremlin Mask can let you Eruption without waking up Lagavulin. It's one of the very few positive interactions that relic has. I'm trying to think if there's another way to get negative minus damage to avoid waking up Lagavulin. Don't think so. Oh, Doubt. Doubt can actually do it. Maybe it wasn't the Gremlin Mask, and maybe it was a Doubt that caused it for me. But that's the other way to get Eruption off against Lagavulin without waking them up, is to have the curse Doubt make you weak for a turn. It's pretty funny. How's it going, White Lotus? So, here on this stream, the name of the game is a year-long challenge to get 100 wins with every character against the Ascension 20 Heart. We're currently almost halfway done, closing in on 50 wins with everybody. The way we do this is by playing a run with a given character until we score a win, and then we rotate the characters in the order of Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. With Defect having just secured a victory thanks to a tiny house star. That was fun. Double bias cog orange pellets, always a good time. That means it's Watcher up to bat first. The fourth and most purple of all characters. Watcher can definitely be one of the tougher characters to learn how to play at first. She's quite radically different from the other three in terms of how the decision-making of Spire ends up kind of being evaluated. She's got a higher baseline of power thanks to her really effective starting deck and fantastic pool of cards, and this causes her to decide to do different things to be successful than the other three characters often do. She can take more aggressive paths on the map. She wants to remove defends instead of strikes, and there's a few other fun little oddities that come with maximizing use of the Watcher. Doesn't even have her own key. It's tough. Badly Done says, wondering if anybody has a rough list of what a defect should aim to have by the final battle. I assume you were meaning the boss at the end of Act 3 there. Hard to get a exact number. There's a myriad of different ways to tackle your final boss, and part of what you might want to be doing is picking strategies that specifically help against the particular boss that you're up against. Whether you're fighting the Time Eater or the Awakened One or Donu and Deca can have a pretty big difference on what you need to do. And that's true of the boss in each of the 3 acts. For example, Time Eater's a boss where you have to minimalize the number of cards that you play, thus power cards that give you sort of permanent for the rest of the battle bonuses become absolutely essential against the Time Eater, whereas those same cards would give you a penalty against the Awakened One boss because they'll make the boss stronger. So depending on who you're fighting, certain cards may or may not be really, really effective, but in terms of general bits of advice, by the end of the run, you should have maybe 10 or so relics so that you're getting a bunch of passive bonuses from something. You'll need to have made sure you fought elites along the way in order to get those. You're going to want to have the ability to block for about 30 on any given turn. There's a lot of different ways to get there, but that's kind of the number to shoot for. And you're going to be able to want to deal damage, about 500 damage over 6 to 8 turns is kind of the goal for how to take down an Act 3 boss, no matter which one you're facing. There's a lot of different ways to get there, but ultimately they all require some form of what we in the Spire community refer to as scaling. Cards that will increase in power over time, or cards that give you passive bonuses when played. For Defect, this means either attaining focus points to make your orbs stronger, and then a lot of orb slots and orbs to go with, or it means getting strength and dexterity somehow. Either the Shuriken or Kunai relics or the card reprogram can work for that purpose. And there's a lot of other creative ways to get there too. But ultimately, the end game of Spire is testing your ability to have created card value multiplication in some way. You're either playing tons and tons of cards, or you've accumulated bonuses that make the cards you do play very, very powerful, or some combination thereof. Oh, that's a good advice. Do not put me on pizza. In my own words, you want to aim for your cards against Time Eater specifically, and this is pretty true against Heart too. Your cards need to have sufficient numerical impact. So the rule of thumb I gave was about 10 stuff each. So if your Shivs are doing 10 or more damage, they're worth playing against Time Eater. But if Shivs are only doing 4 damage, playing them against Time Eater is going to be giving the boss more power than you're gaining from playing them. And that's just as true against Heart. Against the Heart, you only need to generate at least 3 block per card you play. 2 or 3 on Ascension 20. But the rule of thumb still kind of applies. If you're playing cards for only 1 net gain, it's not going to be enough. Thales Ashes says, would you suggest putting off trying to face the Heart at all until the 3rd act boss is fairly confidently beatable? I don't think that you lose too much by trying to go to Act 4. Getting the 3 keys is a little bit of a challenge on your run, but something that's pretty good to practice for. And I think facing the 4th act can be a good way to really test the capabilities of the decks that you've created. Note that you gain an Ascension level unlock even if you make it to Act 4 and then die. So as long as you get there, then you've earned something. You've unlocked a new difficulty level to try on. What you shouldn't do is expect yourself to be able to beat Act 4 and the Heart on any or every given run. It is a ludicrously tough challenge. We like to shoot for it every single run here on the channel, but I do think it bears repeating that it is very, very tough to beat the Heart at the end of Act 4. And so there's no shame in getting your butt absolutely wiped across the floor by that boss on turn 2 or turn 3. Happens to basically everybody. So, of these starting bonuses, I think we have a couple really good options. Watcher does exceedingly well with a simple remove, 1 defend. That results in drawing strikes with Wrath way more frequently and means you can clear your early encounters a lot more easily. You can definitely get some awkward draws as Watcher if you leave all 4 defends in the deck, or worse yet, if you remove one of your strikes and you play Eruption, 3 strikes, 4 defends, you will really struggle to end fights before awkward things occur. Watcher really isn't that good at blocking with her starter deck. Certainly worse at it than the Silent is. I think potions can be a little overkill. But what I do like here is losing max health to transform 2. I would transform 2 defends, turning them into 2 random cards. Depending on what we get, that could be, well, it could be anything. Random Watcher cards certainly have a very high chance of being good for us at this point. Last but not least, the boss relic swap. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I do tend to shy away from the boss swap on the Watcher. I quite like what the pure water can do with 1 extra energy on 1 turn. And I think that also missing out on one of the starting bonuses is pretty harsh. Let's go transform 2 here. I'm going to turn 2 defends into Carve Reality and Wheel Kick, 2 very fantastic damage cards for the early game. So we already essentially have an Act 1 Watcher deck at this point. Very little block, lots of offense, and I think this is the easiest way to get started on this character. All we need to do now is upgrade Eruption, and we should be able to obliterate any foe that we run across, which could even maybe let us go this way, although we'd have to get through that first elite. Our beautiful map marks mod here, we're able to mark paths on the map. I use this to kind of communicate my intended path. Green, generally the path I'm planning on taking, but in Spire I like to account for what I refer to as optionality, which is the ability to change your mind about which way you're going on the map based on what has happened already. The more you can delay your decision making, the more information you can gather with which to make said decision. Oh, there's a 3 elite path here. Oh, hold on. No. I missed this path. Wait, that's it. There we go. This path. 1 elite. 2 elite. 3 elite. You should be able to clobber 1, 2, 3, gather many early relics and money. Elites drop an average of 30 gold, which is twice as much as a regular fight. Something to keep in mind when you're harvesting them. One of the most ambitious paths you've ever seen. Trust me when I say that this deck right now has room to be ambitious. We are going to slaughter everything we run across for the foreseeable future, especially once we upgrade Eruption. The left one, a little bit more so because of that first elite without the Eruption upgrade. But that would be only if we got good potions in the first 4 combats. I would never take this route if there was no way out, but because there's the option to go this way, it's a little bit more attractive. That said, I'm taking the upgrade and then 3 elites path. I think that's the best of all. Although it is 2 fewer upgrades than the middle path. This is an interesting encounter. Nine? Oh, it's got 13 health, right? It's so close. There's a couple different ways through this fight. Interesting. So, option A, play Vigilance, Carve Reality, Miracles, Smite. Kill the gray slime, block fully, take nothing this turn. Problem is, our next turn draw could result in us taking substantial damage from the acid slime, which could attack for 12 next turn. And that would leave us in a bit of a pickle there, I think. How's it going, It's Amazing 8? Unfortunately, reruns are coming to an end as Twitch is deprecating the rerun feature. So reruns are no longer a thing. Option B here. Eruption, Carve Reality, Smite. We can Vigilance, Miracle, Eruption, Carve Reality, Smite. Kill the Acid Slime. We'll be in Wrath Stance. This will be attacked for 12. We'll block for 8. We take 4, and we win the fight next turn. So there's a take 4 and simply win the fight line that I really like. Given that it's possible to take a lot more damage in this fight if we prolong it. Yeah, still plenty of ways to get content when the stream is offline. We've got not one, but 2 YouTube channels. The edited YouTube for highlights and tutorial-style videos. And then the Archives YouTube channel has a full upload of all streams. So you can catch every minute that you missed. I think I'm going to take that guaranteed take 4 line, by the way. So I get to do the following. So 24. So we hit you. Yeah, and we actually didn't even draw the defend. So leaving this green slime alive would have resulted in a little bit more damage taken. Do we go double wheel kick? Or do I pick up a bowling bash to give me an answer to multi-enemy fights? Let's grab one bowling bash, actually. This is a really nice card. Is XCOM only once a week? Not at all. It's at will when I want to. We played it all day yesterday. Not sure we'll be doing any today, but there will certainly be more XCOM this week at some point. I don't usually set a schedule for what game I'm going to play at what moment. It sets too many expectations. Greetings, Jaworm. A bit of a pickle here. Eruption, Miracle, Wheel Kick doesn't quite kill the worm, so we have to Wheel Kick and hope we draw a block. Oh, and yes. Good catch. Hello and welcome, Grim Gariano. I do not currently play Dungeons & Dragons, but it's a game and setting I've had a lot of fascination with throughout my life. I think I had a kill here, actually. Not to worry about it. Alright, we got a Flex Potion, too. 5 strength for 1 turn. Can mean a lot of bonus damage. Flurry of Blows lets us change stances or conclude deals damage to all enemies. Do we need another attack card? Given that we've already got essentially 4 added attacks, well, 3 added attacks, and 2 removals, we're in really good shape. Mostly would prefer to simply upgrade some of the stuff we have. I think we will be seeing Stanley Parable on stream pretty soon. That almost won the last game vote. And it will be on the next month's game vote. I'm going to skip all these. I think Flurry Blows is a reasonable addition, particularly with the Flex Potion, but we're in no immediate hurry to add more damage output. Already lost some max HP, so I'm a little hesitant to lose more to get the Golden Idol. Still, I think the Golden Idol is worth having. I'll do it. I'll lose 6 more. Go to 56 max HP. That's usually a bit lower than I'm comfortable with. We'll see if that ends up biting me later on. These lice curl up after one hit, but if that one hit kills them, they can't do anything. Now we're getting bonus money, and I will take one Cut Through Fate. Cut Through Fate's a great card. Deals a little bit of damage, scries 2, meaning we look at the top 2 cards and then draws 1. Hey there, Get Raving. Yes, indeed, we did play There Is No Game Wrong Dimension on stream as one of our game-voted games, and that was a really good time. Liked that game quite a lot. I could kill this lad with a Flex Potion. Feels like we should instead go a more defensive line here. Spend our Miracle, get a Smite into our hand, and then try to block this ever so slightly. Go for the kill next turn. Gonna take a little bit of damage in some of these fights, but not too much. Not too much. Have I ever upgraded Cut Through Fate? It's not a bad upgrade at all. It's 2 more damage and 1 more scry. So I look at this as relatively similar to the Pommel Strike upgrade. It's a draw upgrade, sort of, in addition to a damage upgrade, which makes it pretty good. Watcher does usually have something a bit better to upgrade. Energy reduction upgrades are particularly important on this character so that you can get a little bit more done on your turn. But there's also good base damage upgrades that Watcher can really capitalize on. The Wheel Kick upgrade and the Carve Reality upgrade are +4 and +5 respectively, or irrespectively, rather. And those are pretty good. I do think, given our relative paucity of block, that we could use a Third Eye here, which can also set us up for a future turn by scrying more cards. Let's do it. This is my favorite of the common Watcher defensive cards. 3 scry is a truly tremendous amount, and the upgraded version, scry 5, is even more so. This is like if Shrug It Off upgraded to draw 3, in my opinion. It's a crazy, crazy good upgrade. But our first and most important upgrade is making Eruption 1 cost, so we can play Eruption alongside Wheel Kick, or Eruption and 2 more attacks. We're now in very good shape for the first elite here. We've got a heavy set of attack cards, we've got an answer to Sentries, we've got an answer to Gremlin Knob. Question is, can we find our Eruption in time? And will I need to use a Power Potion? I think Gremlin Knob is a fight where the Flex Potion makes a bit more sense. This fight is just one you want to end in 2 or 3 turns. Okay, 2 strikes in the way. That's unfortunate. We want to discard these because they're not Eruption, and find Eruption, which we're very likely to draw next turn now. We'll put a Smite into our hands. We'll deal some damage. I'm going to keep the Miracle for when we're in Wrath. We can do some math on that. So we've successfully drawn Eruption. Let's see. Very simple turn here. Eruption, Wheel Kick, Miracle, Smite. How much damage is that? 9 plus 27 times 2. Which is 63. We're 5 damage short. Simple answer is, of course, to use the Flex Potion. Crowded Chowder, sorry, Crew Chowder, thanks for the 7 months of support. Thanks for keeping it cozy. Pretty happy spending the potion to get the kill here. Juzu Bracelet means that normal enemy encounters will be no longer encountered in question mark rooms. I'm going to go to 4 of them, so that's kind of interesting, actually. Not necessarily a good thing, mind you. we want to consider adding a divinity engine to this deck, picking up Mantra with Prostrate here. I'd consider that. Especially given that we just clobbered a knob. Do we avoid that next event then? Oh yeah, we could avoid this one if we wanted. We'll see. I might actually prefer the events because it could give us a 4th elite with the Dead Adventure. Inkaruga says, does the stats on Juzu Bracelet actually reflect on whether the room was voided? Yes, it does. So specifically what the Juzu Bracelet does is if you would get a combat, you instead get an event. Juzu Bracelet will never allow you to find a shop or a chest in lieu of a combat. And the Juzu Bracelet will flash visibly if this occurs. So you can actually see when we visit the event rooms, Juzu Bracelet will flash if it did something, and it will not flash if it didn't. And the stats on combats avoided from relic stats will reflect that. Nira says, do you still fight the elite on Dead Adventure after getting the relic? Depends a little bit. The big prize to keep your eye on is also the 60 average gold that event drops. And if you have Golden Idol, that's even more so. So in this instance, for example, as long as you can kill the elite, you should do so, because the card reward and money are still there for the taking, and the event does reward bonus money. I'm going to take a Prostrate here. I think Divinity is fun. So, note, Juzu Bracelet did not flash. This was just a randomly encountered 4% or so treasure chest containing an oddly smooth stone, making our blocks blockier, and I think that's exceptional here, because it works on Prostrate and Third Eye. And yes, the Juzu flashing is part of vanilla Slay the Spire behavior. And a second chest, the guaranteed one in the middle of the act, containing an Eternal Feather, healing us when we visit rest sites. That's really good, especially given that our max health is fairly low, meaning that healing is a lot more valuable to us. Baron Fell, thanks for 29 months and the Prime sub. Let's take some more events. Let's see what we get. Ask and ye shall receive. There's the one I wanted. You come across a dead adventurer on the floor. His pants have been stolen, and the armor and face appear to be scoured by flames. This event will essentially give us another elite fight to work with. The text of the event tells you which of the 3 Act 1 elites will return. Scoured by flames indicating the 3 centuries. It'll say gouged and trampled by a horned beast if it's the Gremlin Nub, eviscerated and chopped by giant claws for Lagavulin. That's the one to really watch out for in the Dead Adventure event, as that Lagavulin is not sleeping, since it ambushes you. This is absolutely something where we want to push for the rewards here. We can get up to an extra relic, an elite, essentially the rewards of an elite combat plus 30 gold. A relic, 60 gold average, and a card reward. Of course, that's only if you don't find the 30 gold when searching. So, now we've already found the 30 gold. If we defeat the sentries in combat now, we'll get the rewards for a regular elite. We'll get average 25 to 35 gold. We'll get a relic, and we will get a card reward. Thinking I have to enter Wrath here. Starts with Vigilance and then Eruption. Might even result in taking some damage here. Top priority is killing the front or back sentry. Definitely a fight you can solve easier with damage than anything else. Oh, Bowling Bash was the top card. You love to see it. You know what that means, chat. Bonk. It's pretty good, actually. We kill one of them, and then we block for 8 plus 6 plus 5, which is, guess what, more than 20. Or no, it's 19. This is why I was a chemistry professor, not a math professor. also not a professor. Teacher. Anyway, we get money. And a smiling mask. That's only a 1 hit point fight, by the way. That was really good. So we got the money in addition to the 30 gold we found initially. So double money there. Plus a relic. This relic will get us cheaper removals at shops. Plus a potion. Plus a cardboard containing follow-up empty body or talk to the hand. All of which are fantastic. Particularly like talk to the hand early on a Watcher run. Very good against the Hexaghost boss. But an early follow-up in Act 1 can also be a really, really good pickup. Just does good damage. Probably no shop this act. That's right, we could get one here or here. We could opt into this one, but then 2 fewer elites? I don't think so. Grab that talk to the hand. You walk into a room to find a large hole in the ground. Oh ho, hello. I ask a simple question. The most fulfilling of lives is that in which you can buy anything. Where's the punch button? It flashed? Juzu flashed. Alright, so that would have been a fight. Instead, we get this, which is less rewarding than a combat, as we disagree with this serpent's basic premise. So Burn asks, if I had taken the combat there, would this event then have been Dead Adventure? I believe so. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. If we had gone this way instead, we'd get combat, Dead Adventure, then the serpent would be here. Now the advantage to taking the extra event path is that we get whatever is in this room. I don't know what that's going to be. Maybe it's good, maybe it's not. This is a good potion. This is a good fight for Power Potion. Battle him or Devil Form? Let's do Devil Form. So we'll get more energy every turn in this fight. Don't want to wake up there? Maybe. I'm going to sleep for one more turn. What's on top for next turn? Discard these two. I want the Eruption and the Vigilance. Ideally. Perfect. So we can play Eruption in the attack cards. And go back into Calm. Easy peasy like. And again. Wow. Having a lot of energy is fun. Good fight. Get the Tungsten Rod. If we would lose health, lose one less, one fewer. And a choice between an Establishment, which makes retained cards cheaper, just the Smite currently, or Foresight, letting us scry 3 at the start of each turn. How's it going, Plasma Wolf? Oh no, badly done. It's tough to hear. The run that has everything and then still loses. We'll take a good old Foresight. Scrying every turn helps us. Scry is particularly good with Divinity in particular, where we need one more mantra card to really bring that aspect of the deck online. But once it's online, it's going to do some really beautiful things. This is actually a situation where I could get behind Removal over Transform. When you're already able to beat the Act Boss, when you no longer need random cards in the deck. That's about where we're at now. We're starting to get a good defensive plan with the Talk to the Hand and the blocks. And our offense is in a pretty good shape. We just need a couple good upgrades. We could opt for an upgrade here, actually. That'd be very reasonable. Letting me upgrade Wheel Kick and Talk to the Hand, or Talk to the Hand and Carve Reality before the boss fight. I do plan on using the Liquid Bronze just for a little bit more damage against Hexaghost as well. Oh yeah, and we've got one more Elite fight to prepare it also. So there's that. But I think card removals are great, especially as you get more, the better they become. So I think I'll go for Strike. In part, actually, because of the Smiling Mask. Each removal is worth more than the last. That bears reiterating. So removals are self-synergistic. Ooh, perfect Tungsten Rod block. Definitely happy to see the Sentries again. They should be a little bit easy. Although they rolled higher health values this time. Don't think we'll have too much of a problem. That's another way to do it. Just don't enter Wrath in the first place. I think getting Force Thought in play would be great. This does 21. 21 plus 12 is 33. So I'd have to do Smite, Cut Through Fate, Bowling Bash to KO. Let's see what we can do here. Eruption is the top card. I could do Eruption, Bowling Bash, Smite. That doesn't kill 2 of them, though. Only kills 1. So I'd be looking at 20 incoming, blocking for actually a reasonable amount. I think that wins the fight, so we're going to do it. And I need to kill the middle one next turn. We have 30, 42. Bowling Bash on the left. Unfortunately, no. The Bowling Bash is 42 damage, not 45. So that creates a bit of a dilemma here as to how exactly to do this. I can Eruption, Bowling Bash this one, and Smite this one, leaving this one barely alive. Or I can Eruption, Smite this one, and Bowling Bash this one, leaving this one barely alive. Actually, I think the line is Eruption, Smite this guy, Bowling Bash the middle one. Kill the middle one next turn, so I can kick this guy. Alright, let's do that. Don't forget to Bowling Bash before playing the Smite. So we take 8 here, and then we should win. Actually, should we? Yeah, okay. That could have been a handful of days. Look at all that money. We are rich. We also get a Regal Pillow healing us more if we decide we need to rest. Very unlikely. And a choice. Halt. Great block if you're in Wrath, particularly with the Smooth Stone. Just Lucky, 0 cost attack and scry, or Tranquility for retaining Calm. I kind of like all of these cards, a little bit, but I feel like they'd need a bonus to be relevant enough, and none of them are upgraded for free, since we're still in Act 1. I guess the Just Lucky is the most takeable, but I don't feel motivated to pick up any of these. Herdan says, I played this game for hundreds of hours and only just now realized that Scry displays the cards in order. Yes, you are seeing exactly the cards on top of the draw pile in exactly the order that they are there. That's what makes Cut Through Fate so good, because you're essentially looking at the top 2 cards of your deck, choosing which, if either of them, you want to draw, and if you choose neither, you even get a third card. And then the upgraded says look at 3 cards and choose if you want to draw any one of those 3. I think with the Thorns Pot I get to upgrade Talk to the Hand going into Hexaghost here. $15 heal. Oh, 9 hit point heal. Good stuff. Really doubt we're going to be able to play Prostrate 5 times, but you never know. Third Eye or Vigilance? There's no block either way. Well, the good thing we have Tungsten Rod. And talk to the hand. Good talk. Ouch. Alright, we want the eruption this turn for surezies. So, Hexaghost follows a strict pattern of attack. There's no randomness or variation here. It's always the exact same attacks in the exact same order. Sear tackles Sear, Inflame tackles Sear. There's a mnemonic. Mnemonic? STX is the sickest experience. And each of those moves, Sear, Tackle, Sear, Inflame, Tackle, Sear, follows the 6 flames on the Hexaghost lighting up. So, small attack, times 2 attack, small attack, buff, times 2 attack, small attack, with each of those small attacks adding burns as well. I think we just want to do more damage. Stay in Wrath here, because we've got plenty of health. Get rid of that. That's my miracle turn. Hit me. I don't need calm. I'm angry. You can't be angry if you're calm. Wow. We almost got to... If I'd upgraded the Prostrate, we'd be divine right now. It's cool. Alright, it's time to win this fight. Eruption Smite does it nice and easy. Killing this boss well under the time limit. In retrospect, we might have even been able to keep that Thorns Potion. That's okay. Get another ton of cash. Look how loaded we are. Very well set up to go to multiple shops in Act 2, hopefully. A fruit juice for some max HP, and a fun little set of options here. Judgment is a card that kills a low health enemy. If the enemy has 30 or less HP, set their health to 0. I like to think of this as a minion bopping card. It's there to kill anything that has low health before it becomes a problem. Solves a similar purpose to Bowling Bash in a lot of ways. Master Reality upgrades cards that are created during combat. Not bad with Insights. Also very good with Dead Branch, but Master Reality is often a little too slow, because in order for this card to do work, you have to draw and play Master Reality, then draw and play a card that creates another card, and then play the created card, which may require drawing it again. It's too many steps for the payoff to be reasonable in most combats. Can work well in bosses or longer fights, but most fights that are short, this card is too convoluted to work well. You could say the same of Alpha, Beta, Omega. You have to play a series of 3 cards costing 6 total energy. But the reward is 50 damage to all enemies every turn. Pretty brutal. I think Judgment is a pretty good Act 2 card, actually. And I'm gonna pick up a Judgment here. Not a card I often take, but I think we'll include one here. To just kind of show off the utility of this in deleting low health foes very conveniently. Fun set of options here. Some of my favorite Watcher relics on display here. Fusion Hammer gives us energy per turn, but prevents us from upgrading. With the Rico Pillow, we'd get it, and Eternal Feather, we'd essentially heal to full at every single rest site. But being unable to further upgrade cards could leave some of our important stuff in the dust here. Bimrin, thanks for the 25 months, that quarter century. Back at it again. Frozen Fox says, I started liking Judgment more after Spikers politely told me they didn't like my playstyle about 3 runs in a row. Somebody should be drafting at least 1 block card. That's pretty funny. Holy Water gives us 3 miracles instead of 1. This is the Watcher starting relic upgrade, and I think a very good relic overall. Holy Water is great for killing enemies on turn 1. Or Philostone. All enemies get 1 more strength, but we get 1 more energy per turn. I'm going to take the immediate energy gain here, the Holy Water. Watcher really likes to be able to get her powers in play. This is also a really good relic for, say, putting Deviform in play, because you can just play the miracles, then play the Deviform. Once the Deviform's in play, you don't need any more energy. And that's kind of true for a number of Watcher setup strategies here. We can use these miracles to get into Divinity Stance, which will refund us the energy. If we find, say, a Devotion or a Worship, we can use these to get our powers in play. We can use these to do a whole bunch of damage all at once. There's a lot of stuff we can do. I like the idea of going to 2 shops this act. For some of the aforementioned reasons, we're heckin' loaded. And either which way we go, we're going to go to an early shop here. The elites of this act are a little scary. I'm not quaking in my boots necessarily, but I think we need to respect them. Could maybe make this the act we take out the Burning Elite, depending on what we find in the first shop. Actually mark that in red. Intended path being maybe something like this. There's also... Don't visit a second shop, but do get a whole bunch of rest sites. 1, 2, 3. Could opt into this elite as well, potentially, but that means not going to the Burning Elite. Oh, actually, you can go to the Burning Elite this way. Ooh, We'll mark those in red also. Okay, I think this is really all going to be dependent on what the shop contains. The other option is just get 1 path, and it's not a very good path either. 3 elites, only 1 rest site. Could go wrong in a few ways. Let's head to that first story. But first, we have an avocado to get through, and not a single block card in the opening hand, which is... yikes. Not much I can do about that, unfortunately. Next turn's fine, though. Ouch. How much damage can I do this turn? I've got 6 energy. Do Eruption, Wheel Kick, Talk, Carve, Smite. So 18 plus 15 plus 7 times 2 plus 9. Can do exactly 89 damage. My opponent has 88 health. Let me triple check that. 9 plus 30 plus 14 plus 12 plus 24. 89. Yes. DJ Benor, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Now watch me punt this fruit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. Bonk. There's a weave. Whenever you scry, return this card from the discard pile to your hand. Currently scrying with Third Eye, with Cut Through Fate, and with Foresight. Being able to get weave back into my hand to capitalize on Talk to the Hand can be pretty cool. Good signal cards to look out for in the first few combats. Stuff that lets you look out for multiple or early elites. Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Streamline, Doom and Gloom. Definitely Doom and Gloom. Don't neglect that one. Oh, or even regular Darkness. Darkness can work really well. Cards not to take early? Capacitor. For sure. Don't take early Capacitor. Defrag can be a little bit of a trap too early on, but it's usually pretty good fairly quickly, thanks to your starting orbs. Claw on floor 1 can be a pretty big disappointment if you don't find additional claws. You're much better off going Go for the Eyes or Beam Cell first, in terms of picking up a zero-cost attack. DJ Benor says, on a 9-win streak on A20 Hearts with the Clad. Congrats! That's huge. Couldn't have done it without watching the YouTube vids. That is huge. Let's take this weave. It's a little on the weak side, but not too bad. Meanwhile, Nerdbirds gonna get destroyed here. Oops, I forgot to block. Yep. Judged. Judged again. Destroyed. We are fabulously wealthy. There's the other mantra card. Prey is not the one I was expecting. We could also reasonably just take another Cut Through Fate. I want to pray. Catch me praying. Prey says gain 3 mantra and put an insight into the draw pile. Insight is a 0-cost draw 2. Kind of a weird card, Prey is. But when made as part of a Divinity engine, be pretty good. Genuinely think Prostrate is the best mantra card. I wouldn't disagree with you. I think it is very, very good. The Cursed Tome. In an abandoned temple, we find a giant book open, riddled with cryptic writings. Normally costs 21 health to pick up the book and get a relic. However, with Tungsten Rod, the price is reduced by 4, only 17 health to get the book relic. And we are in a position to benefit from all 3. We're also right before a shop, which could contain a heal of various kinds. Let's read this book. Lose 1 HP, how about nothing? Lose 2 HP, how about 1? Lose 3, how about 2? And then we lose 14 instead of 15, gaining the Nilri's Codex, the only one I actually didn't want. But it is still very useful. At the end of each turn, we get to choose 1 of 3 randomly created cards and put those into the draw pile. That may or may not be really good, depending. It's on Turbo and Overclock. I like Turbo more than I like Overclock. Badly done. Definitely the defect cards that add statuses are... They're good at what I like to call front load. They give you immediate stuff. Overclock is draw cards immediately in exchange for drawing less cards later. Turbo is gain energy immediately in exchange for getting less energy and less draw later. Difference is the voids exhaust, the burns don't, and I think that means Turbo is a lot easier to take than Overclock is. You can really ruin a fight with Overclock if used improperly. Hard to do so with Turbo. And in general, Defect has a bit of a need for energy more than draw. But lots of need for both in general. Shop's a little weird. There's some interesting stuff we can do here. I'm eyeing Fasting. Able to make our 0-cost cards hit way harder, although Wheel Kick is kind of off the table there. In a deck that can make its own energy, don't disregard the power of something like Fasting. Could pair that with Tantrum. Especially good with Talk to the Hand. Got Dolly's Mirror here, which can duplicate a card for us, and that card would be, in this instance, Talk to the Hand Plus, probably. Don't mind Fasting as much in a deck that has the Holy Water, as we can pay the upfront price to get it in play. Definitely going to remove a card here. Let's dunk a strike. Given our current situation, I doubt I'm going to be going to this elite, so we're going to head to this green rest site, which will give me a heal. More of a heal if I buy more cards. Rather tempted to go fasting and good instincts here. Pretty good block card. If you've got dexterity. But yeah, Tantrum Talk to the Hand also really good, of course. Could even just not do the fasting, just go Tantrum Talk to the Hand. I've got Nilries. We'll do this. Keep some of this cash. Not too much, but some. I guess I'll just do it this way. This seems fine. Follow-up's actually pretty good here. Spent all my energy already, so we need some backup. Blah. Feel free to heal yourself, lady. You'll usually see me go for the Centurion first in this fight. They're surprisingly slightly easier to kill, unless you've got really, really good turn 1 damage output. And more importantly, if the Mystic is killed, the Centurion goes Berserk mode. Whereas the Mystic don't really seem to care if the Centurion goes down. Okay, I'll be taking another Cut Through Fate here. Now that we have double Talk to the Hand and the Weave, the use for additional Scry attacks is great. Can Nilries ever create Lesson Learned? No. Hey there, Kakambo. Thanks for 6 months of support. Give me that 12 hit point heal. Could drink this fruit juice at any time. The reason I'm waiting is just in case we find, say, Toy Ornithopter, which will heal us more. Upgrade this. When we use it. And there's no reason to currently rush it. 2 upgrades in a row there let us get both of the mantra cards upgraded. This is going to bring our Divinity Engine online now and allow us to deal triple damage under the right circumstances. Don't like this situation much. Oh. I'm gonna stay in Wrath. Okay, don't draw the signature move yet. So I should play this now before I'm weakened. But... Oops. Got a little confused there. Let's see, 45, 10, 10, 6. We're fine. Kerblam! Thank you, Nilri's Codex, for bailing me out. Alright, now that we actually have more potions that we can hold, we should drink this and pick it up. The potion. Don't want any of these. We'll skip those. So, could still opt for the Burning Elite now. Could go the green path, take a whole bunch of healing for free, go back up to full health while getting a bunch of upgrades. Or we can go around and try to get to the second store so that we can remove another card. I'm actually deeply tempted by the green path. We'll get some critical scry upgrades. Upgrade the Third Eye, upgrade the Foresight, upgrade maybe some of these cut-through fates so that we can get back to our mantra cards as best as possible. Can Nori's Codex generate upgraded cards? No, but if you have the Master Reality power in play, then it will create upgraded cards. 100% of the time. How's it going, Faley? I'll fall on that grenade. Let's take a look at what this is. Boat Thingy, giving us 10 block on turn 1, a favorite of mine. Alright, heck it, let's see how we perform. It is a plus Strongitude Gremlin Leader, who is attacking me, thankfully, on turn 1. It's a good thing, you see. I definitely don't want to Eruption right now. Okay. Weak Potion, make that a 6x3. Do I use the last one to get a smite down? I don't think so. Skip all 3 of those. We do take a little bit of damage there. Nothing catastrophic. That weave's gonna come back too. Skip all these. So we're allowed to see what the Gremlin Leader's doing, not attacking me. Before I discard stuff. Judge the gremlins. Okay, so just kill these 2. And we should be scrying. Oh good, Fear No Evil, that'll be perfect. If we're getting attacked next turn, this will protect me. We're not. Okay, good. This puts me into Divinity right now, if I so choose, but half my attacks put me into Wrath, so do I really want that? Yes, because both Divinity cards are in the discard pile, so we won't get the chance to go back. Might as well, then. Getting attacked. Judge the leader. Whew. And what a set of rewards we get. Tons of money, yes, but also fossilized Helix. preventing the first instance of damage each combat, and an Ambrosia Potion, letting us enter Divinity on demand. Some really good stuff. Thinking a little bit about Sanctity here. More card draw. Always valuable in a deck like this. Especially with the Smooth Stone. It's blocking for 7. I'm going to grab it. Could actually opt back into this way. I think we take the green path, though. Let's head to a shop with our loaded pile of money. Take a couple Juzu Bracelet events, which could be the Colosseum event, the best event basically in the game, only found in the second half of Act 2. Or we could run into these three nerds. A group of bandits wearing large red masks. Pay up to pass, they say, and I say, no, I'd rather fight you. Because 1, I'm rich, and 2, they'll drop the red mask, giving enemies weakened on to turn 1, which is beautiful. Just beautiful. No bear. Targeting priority in this fight. Usually I advocate if you can kill bear on turn 1 that you do so. And if you can't, you should focus Romeo with your damage. Blech. There's the warship if we want another mantra. I also don't mind Fear No Evil. Warship's a bit clunky. Nira says, can Nilries generate different colored cards if you have Prismatic Shard? No. The Prismatic Shard only affects the cards you get after combat rewards. However, if you're playing a custom mode run and using the colored card modifiers from that, such as the diverse modifier, Nilry's Codex, and everything else that you want the Prismatic Shard to be able to be affected by, will be affected by that. So attack potions, event rewards, transforms, all that stuff. Doesn't work with Prismatic Shard, but does work with Diverse Mode Custom Modifier. Skip all these, actually. We meet again! Oh, you drive a tough bargain, Ranwid. Ranwid wants our Ambrosia Potion, or 93 of our hard-earned gold, or our Talk to the Hand Plus in exchange for a relic. Can I opt out of the shop? I could, but there's no real point. I think this Ambrosia is worth the 93 gold at the moment. What do you got for relics, sir? 10 max HP. Totally worth it. Thanks. Of course, now I can't buy the blue candle. Oh, no. You know, that's a better than normal Nirvana. Whenever you scry, gain block. It's even on sale here. Normally a card I'm not particularly excited about. But in this case, it's actually got some potential. Fantasia, thanks for lucky 13 months of support. I can actually see this being card remove, cut through fate, Nirvana. How amusing. When was the last time I purchased a Nirvana on purpose? 2-hour court hearing. Oof. I'm bored just reading that sentence. Glad you made it through. I'm gonna do it. Let's buy a Nirvana. How often does that happen? I think Ragnarok was also pretty dang good there. For a myriad of reasons. Alright, nerds. In this 3 slavers fight, it's almost always imperative that you kill the red slaver first. This guy can both make you vulnerable and can... inflict the Tangled debuff, which causes you to have to watch Disney movies over and over again. And prevents you from playing attacks. And you're right, I completely mixed that up in my head, too. I was thinking of the Frozen debuff. Do I vault? I don't really like what we're facing here. So I think the answer is yes. We try to draw a Judgment to kill the Red Slaver with it. Okay, they're both. This is a good damage, actually. Perfection. Problem is energy. I can't play Vigilance, Judgment, and an attack card to weaken, because it's not Judgment Plus. And that's the biggest crime of all. So I could use the Colorless Potion to sort this out. I think that's a reasonable choice. Make any one card free will solve this issue. Or we could Discovery. Let's see what Discovery has. Give me some guaranteed options that aren't even guaranteed. Well, I definitely should have trusted in Madness. I was like, what if Madness hits the Nirvana? Judgment Plus is 40 health. Judgment Minus is 30, unfortunately. Guess we'll take the Prostrate. I gotta take the full 16? Because those were bottom? Ew. Dang it. Fine. Or I could lock and not kill. I think that's worse, right? Go to 13. Yeah, whatever. Annoying. Nice. Alright, we get through that, scoring ourselves a Thread Needle for 4 plated armor, a potion for more plated armor, and a vault, letting us take an extra turn. The more end-of-turn effects you have, the better vault becomes. I think it's also very good with mantra-generating cards. I like it. Upgrade the Foresight. Lots of good upgrades there, though. Against the champ, our goal is basically accumulate mantra, accumulate smites, get our powers in play. Oh, and sure, I'll take a Master Reality. That sounds grand. Seems fine. Put some play. Perfection. Give me insight pluses. That's perfect. Do I have any use for an establishment? Oh yeah, also the Nilry's cards are going to be upgraded now too. So this is an establishment plus, a wave of the hand plus. I'll take a wave of the hand plus. That allows us to weaken the champ quite a bit here. Let's take a Ragnarok plus. Don't mind if I do, in fact. Block per hit. Smite plus. Not gonna play the Prey yet. I'm not currently ready for Divinity. This might be a good turn to do it. So we are able to get the Ragnarok in play. Sure. Hit that man like a truck. Cool, that gets him close to half health. So let's build up. Build up power again. Okay, mantra. Yeah. Now we're talking. Now would be the time to strike if we can. Actually, next turn's even better, right? So enter Divinity at the start of this turn. Get rid of this and this. Vault. Get cute. More mantra. One miracle left. Let's use that maybe next turn. Okay, on this champ, now that he's been dropped below half health, champ will enrage. Becoming very angry with the state of affairs. And who can blame him, really? Triple plus to play with the Ragnarok. Interesting. I don't think I need it, though. Eighteen times 6. Weave. Cut to fate. 18 times 6 again. Boom. GG. GG. New Origin in chat asks, how often are you able to plan dropping champ below half during a time that you won't be debuffed, won't be vulnerable in particular is the one you're looking to avoid? Pretty tough to do, honestly. Champ is guaranteed to give you 2 vulnerable every 4 turns, which means there's only 2 potential turns of vulnerable wearing off every 4 turns. From there, it's up to RNG, whether he hits you with face slap or not. You may or may not be completely randomly, may or may not have an opportunity to clear the, may or may not have an opportunity to clear those debuffs reasonably. Not something I try to plan around too often, but it does occasionally come up naturally. And if you've got control over when champ drops below half, that is worth doing. Ooh, Busted Crown, huh? This deck actually could take a Busted Crown. We have basically all the pieces, now that we got this Devotion. That's the last piece of mantra that we really needed. We can generate new cards with the Nilri's Codex. Certainly wouldn't mind one more energy per turn. That's how I've been feeling, especially with the Vaults. El Pyramar asks, is Choker reset when you vault? Yes. Which makes vault basically the only way to get past the restriction of the Velvet Choker. Can only take 6 cards per turn? No problem. I'll just keep taking turns. So you can play as many cards as you want, as long as vault is every 6th card. Last option, Black Star. More relics from elites? Not the worst here. I think it's better than the Choker, which is quite bad considering the Cut Through Fate Weave interaction in particular. But honestly, the deck just wants more energy, and I'm, for once, perfectly happy with a Busted Crown, dramatically limiting our options from card rewards, but giving us baseline, more energy to work with. It'll be just fine. So that's how I feel about it. Let's get some more starter cards removed. I'm looking at this path here. We get some early events with the Juzu Bracelet. Could even get 999 gold, maybe, to take advantage of here and here. Odds are decent, actually. And I would take 999 gold in this situation. And then we get 2 elites and 2 fires after that. Or wait, that's only 1 elite. 1 elite and 2 fires. Works for me. Does Busted Crown affect the Nilri's Codex? No, thankfully. So our Nilri's will still present us with 3 options after each fight. Oh, I see. No, it's because I mapped out the wrong... That's why I thought it was 2 elites. This path hits 2 shops. And 2 elites. There we go. Elite 1, Elite 2. Rest site, 3 rest sites, 2 shops. There we go. Don't get the early events, though. We'll think about that. Judged. Just 1 card, and not a very good one. We'll be skipping-a-roo. Red Mask event, says Nira. Yes! Almost as if you summoned it here. The Tomb of Lord Red Mask is here to give us bonus money for having the Red Mask. Gaining 222 gold. This is the other good reason to bring the Red Mask into the late game. Actually, some other really good events. We've got Golden Idol for 3 gold. Almost really tempted to go this way. And that was a Juzu. That was good. Good job, Juzu. You know what? I am going to go this way. I want 3 more events. I think we're actually in a really good position to take advantage of said events. Does cost me 1 elite and 1 res site. But what do we get in return? Winding Halls, which sap my max HP. That's not good. But we also get Glowing Tesseract. Although I have Busted Crown. I'll pay some health to look at Trip. Actually, Trip's really good. Dark Shackles, also pretty good. And the Bomb. Let's take a Trip. Apply Vulnerable, something we currently don't have access to, and let's take Dark Shackles. Enemy loses 9 strength for 1 turn. Alright, last event. The Double Orb Walkers gives us a bunch of money and a rare relic if we can beat them. That's better rewards than the elite fight we skipped to get here. Let's fight. This is one of the most dangerous fights in the game. These two do a very big amount of damage very quickly. So having something like an Ambrosia to make the difference can be essential here. Let's see, this would be 21 times 2. Let's do some quick math. 18 plus 14 plus 4. 18 plus 18, 36. Times 3 is 108. So yes, I can kill one this turn with Ambrosia. I'm going to do that. Okay, nice omniscience. Double talk to the hand, and then we have like super talk to the hand. I'm in. No hand goes unspoken to. Judged. Alright, Ambrosia invested, but we get 60 gold and a dead branch as rewards. So, you tell me if it was worth it. Now, whenever we exhaust a card, we add a random card to our hand, noting that we start each combat with 3 miracles, and noting that this card is 0 cost exhaust, enter calm. I'm gonna go ahead and take it this time. We've seen quite a few tranquilities. This is the first one that's really good. Now we need a real Master Reality. I agree. With Dead Branch and Nilries, it's an exceptional time for a Master Reality. And an exceptional time to waltz into the shop with 543 gold. How about an Apotheosis? That's kind of like a Master Reality. Upgrade all of our cards for the rest of combat, but it only upgrades cards that currently exist. Interesting to see Gurya and Duvudal side by side here. Duvudal gives us strength per curse of the deck, currently just 1. Gurya requires us to lift to gain strength. Not that good either. Honestly, both are... Wallop could be nice for our endgame, that's true. So could Enlightenment, oddly enough. Fortunately, there's really not enough rest sites left in the run to make Gurya particularly worth it. Most of the really important stuff is upgraded anyway, although the Cut-Through Fates getting upgraded would be nice. Remove a basic card. Wallop with Divinity is so good in particular. Okay, we'll pick up a Wallop. And I'll save the rest of the cash for the next shop, because I think we might find a better relic than what we're being offered here. Greetings, Dorklings. Prepare to perish. Any chance to force a Searing Blow run? I do really enjoy a good Searing Blow run, but it's quite difficult to force in any way, shape, or form. Take that, meditate. You better believe I will. Already full blocking as long as I KO. Some more mantra. Also, you're vulnerable now. Perish. Judged. Follow up plus. Not too bad with double talk to the hands. I think unnecessary here. We'll be getting plenty of random attacks from the Dead Branch after all. Have to take the blue key from this chest. Although bottled tornado would be kind of spicy, if only this was a bottled master reality. Alas. Pen Nib is here. Every 10th attack deals double damage. That's pretty tempting. Card removal looking good. Otherwise, the shop is somewhat underwhelming. Ceramic Fish gives us gold per card added. Way too late for that to be good. Abacus gives us block whenever we shuffle the draw pile. That's not likely to be hugely relevant, but it's got some potential. Can't say any of these are amazing. It's time to lose basic defense. Unoptimized Boom Penguin says, fun fact, String Blow's animation grows along with the upgrade, I believe with no upper cap. So you can play a Searing Blow plus 200 and it'll fill the entire screen with fire. Pretty funny, actually. Alright, we have one more shop coming up, so we'll save much of our cash for that. Could opt for 2 more events. I don't see what good they are now. We've already got the really, really good one. It's too late for 999 gold. Let's grab our 3rd key. Blizzard also scales with the power, but I believe Blizzard caps at 500 damage or so. Animation-wise. More talk to the hands, please. More strength and dexterity, please. Plus 4 is 13. Perfect. Keep the buffer intact to block this, which is great. And now I'm divine. Ray. Doc. Weave. Cut. Weave. Wheel kick for 162. Easy. Cut. Bonk. 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 Alright, well that went fantabulously. Giant head obliterated. And now we do a little bit more damage every turn. Could add a bowling bash, but I'm not going to. Yeah, I really wanted to be able to buffer blasphemy there. It's true. Guilty is charged. Guilty is charged. Behold the power of double devotion. Let's see if I can get a damage card so that I can use the judgment. Come on. There we go. Okay. Miracles are great because the Dead Branch, so Bottle Miracles, beautiful. Unlike Pressure Points. Lose the Essence of Steel. One more fight before the Act 3 bosses. Transient should be an easy one for us. This enemy reduces their power every time they take damage. And we have a buffer. We'll be fine. If you use Judgment on an enemy that's an invalid target, it does exactly the same thing. Funnily enough. Oh. There it is. Is it actually the correct pick? I don't know or care. Judged. That's what happens. How much damage we can do. Penib Ragnarok with Trip. Judged. Will we get there? We got another turn with Vault, so I think so. Our odds are pretty good here. Especially with 2 weaves coming back on each of these cut-through fates. Bonk. And that's how you kill the transient. Just do absolutely filthy amounts of damage. It's that easy. Could upgrade Nirvana for a little bit more block. Could upgrade Tantrum to hit one more time. Could upgrade Vault to be cheaper. Lots of decent options here. Get the energy upgrade. Donu and Deca. 14 plus 9 is 23. I will lose my buffer by 1. How annoying. Perfect. They strip their artifact. Oh, it won't weaken him though, huh? Alright, I think that means it's time to vault now. Horse Master Reality just got added to my hand. Give me another vault. Let's try, nerd. Lots of theoretically useful powers in there, but I also just want to get a move on here. I really struggle to block if I vault here. So let's forget the vault for now. Into my hands. They're both weak for quite a while. And now we can deliver the punishment. Penib Trip Divinity equals Wheel Kick does 135 damage. Kabonk. Forever Kabonk. Easy. Divinity? Good. Alright, 2 shapes down, 1 boss to go, and that boss is the Awakened One. No time eater for us on this run. So those who are hoping to see that matchup, put your betting books away. Unfortunately, you will not get to find out. No slugs. He decided to Eskar go home, Snaky Moses, because he's not fighting us. Alright, we definitely want to put Talk to the Hand on the Awakened One. I think what we might do is save 1 Talk to the Hand for the second phase of this battle. Play the Nirvana? Do I play the Vault? I'll play the Vault. Chevin's pretty good in this fight. Could also go Tantrum, Carviati, Vigilance. That's decent. I want to put the damage on the birds here. Block first. Could Miracle Carve. I think I want to keep the Miracles for the moment. Maybe some more Spirit Shields. Multi-attacked immediately, huh? Good. Good turn to draw the Dark Shackles. I won't even use the Spirit Shield here. Perfect turn. If I vault and get a new turn, then the Awakened One won't regain their strength, because it's not a new turn for the enemies. So guess what I'm doing? Taking another turn. And happily doing a double devotion build for this fight. Keep this Talk to the Hand for later. Triple Devotion's overkill. No Inner Peace, though. Aw, bonk. We'll also play the Foresight. Not the Mental Fortress, I don't think. Double tantrum? Interesting. This looks like quite the predicament, actually. Alright, I'll use the second talk to the hand. If you're gonna be like that. Good. Didn't want to go divine there, actually. Oh, it's all good. Now he's dead. Got a buffer for next turn. Master Reality is finally in play. Is it going to do anything? I don't know. Don't worry about it. Nothing to use the Omniscience on, unfortunately. Upgraded cut-through phase. Divinity. I'm 2 blocks short. I still am 2 blocks short. Bungled that slowly. Finger was resting on the E key. Very unwise. Take a bit of a beating here, but that's okay because we'll heal to full. Plus that should have been my buffer. GG, nerd. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be found throughout the room. Is this the heart of the spire, the source? Vault is vaulting. Prime your stick and give the heart a kabonk. A big kabonk. Alright, one final upgrade for this run. Good upgrades to me include the third eye. The Wallop, just for higher base damage. Remember, that's going to get multiplied by Divinity Invulnerable 2 and Pen Nib. So 3 more damage on Wallop could actually mean like 20 more damage on Divinity Wallop. Trip upgrade makes it apply to both the Spire Spear and Spire Shield. That might even be a downside, though, as it means I can't use the card to turn around. Upgrade Tantrum for 1 more hit. It's pretty good with double talk to the hand. What's up the Wallop? Nothing spectacular here. This relic is Melange, giving 3 scry when we shuffle the draw pile. That's fine and everything. Might just take the mango here. 14 more max health gives us a bit of room for error in the heart fight, which I like quite a bit. Nothing else really feels like it's doing as much as that. We could try Brilliance for a damage card. We could try removing a card. Just gonna take the Tasty Fruit. Delicious. Simply delicious. Wow, Prostrate Prey turn 1 here, huh? Okay. Some interesting options. Of course you generate an omniscience. Let's take another talk to the hand. Gonna have to rely on Dead Branch now. I think we want to put the talk to the hand on the spear. Could go either way though. That's one away. Heck. Bowling Bash is 10 block. Foresight does some fun stuff. How's it going, Krogzar? $29.33. That's a perfect block, so we're okay here. Please give me another ball. Then we can scry the burns to say no, thank you. Actually, discard everything that isn't vault, because I want to find vault. That's not vault, but that is Pen-Nibbed Wallop, which is close to vault. I'm really glad we upgraded this. Just as aforementioned, that +3 from the upgrade getting doubled by the Pen-Nib, so this is +6 damage and block. We can even make it more than that by using Wreath of Flame. Our next attack deals 5 additional damage. That 5 is getting multiplied by Pen-Nib, so now it's a 32 damage and 32 block Wallop. Good stuff. And another vault, of course. I know this isn't the correct take right now, but I really want it. No, we gotta take the warship. Please show me devotion. That works too. Omniscience. Omni-Brilliance sounds pretty powerful here. Any other interesting options? I don't think so. Kapow. $144 damage. Bonk. Dang. Killed through the 99 block. Get a Centennial puzzle, drawing us cards the first time we take damage. And our last card offered this run is a Deceive Reality, giving us a safety. Usable, but not required. I think our deck will function just fine in this final battle. Got 2 good potions, full health, a great set of relics. Really like our odds, especially with Foresight on turn 1, to help us find the important stuff. Put it in play. Strategy for this fight involves getting both Talk to the Hands applied to the heart early, as well as using Devotion to generate Mantra. We might be dependent next turn on using our buffer from the Fossilized Helix to deal with the heart's first major attack. Dead Branch could definitely be on our side or against us in this fight. Really unclear. Let's try that for starters. I'll even go double Inner Piece. Use it to draw cards, maybe. Multi-attack is first, unfortunately. Not much I can do about that unless we find Dark Shackles in our hand. It's a bit worrying, actually. Vault. Okay. So we're going to go Wallop, Prostrate, Devotion, Miracle Vault. If we lose our buffer to this hit, it's going to be very difficult for us to stop the next attack. Yes to that. And then help me find, with Scry, the Dark Shackles, please. Can Grim here. This would put us into Divinity right away. I'll take it. Discard that. Keep looking. You have to look harder. No! My Dark Shackles. Oh. Well, that's a lot of damage. Yeah, we could also try to use these miracles to get new cards and such. Try a couple. Vista. That helps a bit. We'll be fine next turn. That helps too. We lose our buffer and all our plated armor. If we can't get at least 10 block together on this turn, we will perish. Fortunately, I think we can do that pretty easily. With double talk to the hand in my hand. And wave of the hand to apply many weaknesses. Might also play the Dark Shackles now, just to help us stay alive. Block per card. There it is. Plus as well. Okay, it's only attacking for 40 now, so we're allowed to play this. Let's do it. More, talk to the hand. 11 block per attack I play. You'd love to see it. Simmering Fury here seems like a bad idea. Get rid of all of that. That looks better. Give him the big bonk. Good work. And give me your money. GG. Thanks for the cash, Mr. Hart. GG. Now that's how you stop Giant Corrupt Heart. GG. Very, very, very GG, everybody. A great win to start out the stream. Here's hoping for a few more to follow. Next up's going to be the Ironclad, our boy in red. The crude dude. The big Chungo himself. But before I do that, I am going to take my first break of the day. What a lovely 2-hour Watcher run this was. Always cool to see Mantra getting good use. I have really enjoyed decks involving Devotion, a Prey no less. We took an upgraded Prey, not something I get to do on every run. And then, of course, crazy, crazy good stuff from Dead Branch. 2 cards per turn on average. Ridiculous. Simply ridiculous. Also cool to see a run that was able to win after taking Busted Crowns, one of my less taken boss relics. But certainly felt like we were in a good position to win with it, especially once the branch showed up. Alright, I will be back in a few minutes. I'm going to grab a coffee, so make it a little bit of a longer break so that I can brew one up for myself. And then when I return, we'll play some Ironclad on Ascension 20, going for our 48th heart kill of the year with Ironclad. Busted Crown in this deck was up against Velvet Choker, which would have caused the deck to do nothing, or Black Star for bonus relics off elites with only one act left, and it was an act where I only ended up fighting one elite. I don't think that Black Star would have been too many bonus relics. So I very much think, in retrospect, the Buster Crown was the right pick, and I think it worked out very well. Alright, folks, back in a few minutes. When I return, there'll be some Ironclad. BRB. Alrighty, folks, we are back, and I am caffeinated. And now, I'm gonna be ironcladinated, also. Because we're gonna play a man with demonic strength, and possibly demonic money. Oh, my. Well, I'd say if anything is ripe for a 250 gold start, it's a formation like this, with 2 early stores. Definitely has some potential. Ooh, I like this path in particular here. Many upgrades, many elites. You can even avoid the Burning Elite, if necessary. Go the Coward's path. So I'm thinking something like this. Taking 18 damage to start is pretty tough, but you can recover a lot of that with Ironclad's Burning Blood if your early combats go well. Oh man. Love that joke from Virtual256 while I was away. Did you know that the first sport mentioned in the Bible was baseball? It starts out in the big inning. I can only shake my head in sorrow at that. Let's take 2 more on purpose here. Kind of had to trade damage against the Jawworm. Usually if your attacks aren't blocking for the full amount, it's not worth doing. Also, the draw order just got us really punished here. So we take, unfortunately, 12 that I can't avoid. Sad. Very sad. But that's Jawworm for you. Sometimes Jawworm just does a bunch of damage. There's nothing you can do about it. Battle Trance very early. Card draw. Armaments can also be reasonable. Well. What have we got here? Hand of Greed, huh? That guy asks, if you don't fight all your early easy pool fights in Act 1, do any of them carry over to Act 2? No. No, even if you only do a single normal combat in Act 1, which is the minimum, it doesn't have any effect on Act 2. Could go double Hand of Greed. I like that line. Or Hand of Greed plus Pendib. Also, it's an on sale Impervious here. Or a Panic Button, which is basically Impervious but free. Although I don't see why you would use 2 Hand of Greeds. Hand of Greed this early can be a ton of cash for Ironclad. It's also a pretty good attack card. So I think it puts us on a really successful path overall. Good against the slime boss at the end of the act, too. So I'm thinking it's Hand of Greed and either card removal and a super block card, or Hand of Greed and Pendib. And there's definitely nothing wrong with just Hand of Greed and Pendib. Let's do that. Simple, effective, powerful. Every 10th attack we play is doubled in damage. And immediately there's something vaguely resembling a payoff. Wouldn't actually call it a payoff. We want to Kill with a hand of greed where possible to get the bonus money. True Grit, Blood for Blood, and Clash. I could be convinced maybe to add a True Grit. Blood for Blood is good against different bosses than this one. The Oncoming Storm, thanks for 7 months of support. Glad to have you back. Glad to have you back. Let's see, can I make a dad joke based on the name of the user who requested said dad joke? Sure, I could. I'll take a True Grit. True Grit is block and a random exhaust. Can be nice for stalling in fights, or just thinning out the deck in general. I think we can get all of our health back in this fight, too. Strike first. Okay, so we got some of that health back. Still no potions, though. And this is a meager set of cards. We're going to have to hope that we get a potion and something decent from this combat. Or else we're not going to be fighting the Burning Elite. This won't cut it. I guess Warcry is vaguely okay for setting up Hand of Greed. I don't think it's a card I want before Gremlin Up, though. Skip all these. This is an easy fight, at least. Triple defend? I'm gonna do it. Let's see if I read that. Hand of Greed, True Grit? Yeah, because I don't want to delete the Hand of Greed, of course. Same play. Wow, this has worked out oddly well with the draw order here. Look at that. Strike once, so we set the Pendib to 6. Or I could try to go slower here. Set it a little higher. I think I'm just going to take my money and run. We do get a potion, but it's not a very good potion. We do get an Impervious or a Carnage. Not much need for a Carnage when we've got the Hand of Greed. It basically does the same thing. I'm going to level with all of you. We're not in a position to take this Burning Elite down. Plain and simple. We can't do it. I don't think, anyway. Not if it's Super Sentries or Super Lagavulin. Knob's not too bad with a pen-nibbed Hand of Greed. But I think there's too high a chance it all goes wrong. Which means I don't have to worry about how the card matches up against the Elite. We're just not going to be able to do it. Actually, maybe Lagavulin's not that bad. We get to upgrade the Hand of Greed, right? We do get an upgrade first. So if I upgrade the Hand of Greed, 25. That'll be 50 when pen-nibbed, potentially. Ah, heck, let's give it a try. We can even rest afterwards, right? Kind of card that would have made this a lot easier. Anything that does area damage, a whirlwind, a cleave, or an immolate. Anything that gives us strength, like an inflame or spot weakness. Any efficient 1 energy damage card, like a twin strike. Pummel? I think we saw a pummel. Hemokinesis, definitely. Combust would have helped too. But as it is, we face a regenerating knob. Is this going to go well? Pennib says maybe. Oh, the pummel was in the store. Gotcha. Alright, there's the hand agreed. We get to play strike hand agreed for 50. Next turn we can only do 17 damage is the problem. But I have an impervious, so is that really a problem? Let's do some math here. So 20. He'll have 23 health, so I cannot kill next turn with Bash Strike. What I could do is strike Impervious. Impervious blocks for 30. The knob will attack us for 28. Also a reasonable reason not to use the Ancient Potion. Then we have a chance to draw... We have to draw the hand agreed to kill, is the thing? I can always just take the hit the third turn. But I might get punished for not using the Ancient Potion here. Certainly a possibility. Easy. Easy every time. Sweet, we make money, and we've KO'd the Burning Elite. That was actually a lot easier than expected, thanks to the pen nib, and only because of the pen nib was that reasonable. So I'm glad that's what we spent money on at the store. We got a Bird-Faced Urn healing us for powers played. Currently we have no powers, but we do get offered an offering, which does damage, draws cards, and gives energy. There's also a very good headbutt here. Ironclad's answer to deck manipulation, which is a 1 energy, pretty good attack. That said, it's no offering. I like headbutt putting hand agreed back on top, especially. Dordor gets an honorable mention. It's not as good as if we had lined up Bash plus Pen Nib Hand Agreed. We could have killed on turn 2 with the perfect draw order. Or something. Something like turn 1 Bash Strike, turn 2 Strike Hand Agreed would have killed. I'm going to take this offering. For certain, especially if we're going to get bonus healing later. Currently we don't have any bonus healing because we have no powers. But I'm going to pick up powers now, so there's that. Let's get this True Grit upgraded early. And then we might actually think about upgrading one of the rares or maybe the Battle Trance, depending on... Oh man, okay. This run is off to a fantastic start. Toxic Egg says all skills will be upgraded from here on out. So we have our long-term investment kind of really sorted. And we just passed the short-term check. Now we get 2 more upgrades and 2 more elites and 2 more events before we fight Slime Boss. Pretty exciting. I think I am going to upgrade the Battle Trance first. Make our reusable card draw card even better. Though Bash is somewhat of a consideration here. Does ever rest going into 2 elites? I don't think so. I think we're pretty good. Play this to increment Pen Nib, destroy the defend. Fine. Play that next turn, probably. Have Legable and have 1 Vuln. Ooh. Not quite, okay. Perfect. Bash. Strike. 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 So, unfortunately, I can't kill with Strike Pendant because with Strike Hand of Greed and get the money because the order's wrong here. But check this out. 75 damage from Hand of Greed, 9 damage from Strike. That's a dead enemy. And now I have 2 Egg Relics. Where's the third? Any skills or powers are upgraded. And I already have a tough choice. Shockwave Plus or Disarm Plus. Both very good. Personally thinking the Disarm. Disarm is a one-of-a-kind card on Ironclad. Can enable all sorts of things. Just don't scramble up those Egg Relics. Neither of these are that good against the Slime Boss. I suppose the Shockwave's a little bit better. Actually, Shockwave's quite a bit better against this. Okay, we'll take the Shockwave, actually. And I'll keep the Ancient Potion for now. More max HP? Yeah, we could also take a heal here, but I think we're in such a commanding lead. Let's take some more max health instead. And a bonus relic, the Potion Belt. Letting me hold on to more potions. What a fantastic Act 1 so far. This is truly absurd. $12, $12, $25 is $39. Perfect. Glad this guy rolled low health. Oh wait, no it's not. Never mind. Can't math. Embarrassed as usual, Baylor. Alright, well, almost dead is basically the same thing as really dead. Classic Baylor math moment. Oops. That's okay. I'd rather make the pendant go up. Look at this. Shame to shuffle without the Hand of Greed here. Might be able to go around again, but I don't think I will. Best to just end this fight rather than looking for more money. Get Ginger, making us immune to weaken. Good against the Slime Boss. A really good potion for later. But Heart of Iron gives 6 block per turn. And what's that? A feed? Allowing us to gain max HP from kills. Only problem is you can't feed and greed in the same fight. They are strictly competitive with one another. So this feed is not necessarily actually helpful. Particularly given that Hand of Greed doesn't exhaust. Though I wouldn't mind a second one, truthfully. Problem is we don't have that many cards that actually get us into set up to Hand of Greed territory in the first place. We're still lacking those fundamental good attacks. But I guess I might as well take feed. I'm not always going to use it, but sometimes we will. And it'll be good in those sometimes. Could rest here if we really felt the need. I'd rather upgrade either the Impervious or the Offering. Don't feel the need to upgrade... I guess we could upgrade Feed, too. It's the other option. That feels really greedy, but I think we're in pretty good shape to do it. We've got very good potions to get us through the Slime Boss fight. Let's do it. Might have to use Heart of Iron. It's really going to depend on the draw order here. Slime Boss is a fight that is very much about bringing this enemy below half HP. Nice and quick. $86 minus 9 is 77. Come on, strike hand agreed. Close. I want this guy to split multiple times anyway, so we could either strike 3 times, deal 27 more, bring him to 40. We could try something else. 40 is a pretty good number to split at, actually. Okay. Or 50, not 40. Still fine, because it's perfectly split in half by hand agreed. Go for this gray one first. And I think I'm just going to kill it outright with hand agreed here. And then we can fish for fanciness on the other two. Would like to feed. Let's do it this way. Twice, go to 20, split in twain. Let's do that. Hand agreed feed right now. Close. Lower your health. Block for 14, stay alive. I'm not going to use a potion unless I really have to here. Live on 1. Still get to keep the potions. Hand agreed next turn. Cool. And look at that potion belt. It's beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Get some very interesting options here. Immolate for big area damage, something we currently lack a little bit. Or 2 upgraded powers. Juggernaut Plus gives us damage when we block, or Berserk gives us more energy each turn. This is rather interesting, Berserk. Rare to see it upgraded for free, and it even heals us for 2 as we play it. Actually really like it. Allows for easy pyramid, no kidding. And it's useful almost no matter what we do. Although Immolate is very, very good with the pen nib. Currently, we really don't have an answer to, like, birds or multiple enemies at all, which is a bit concerning. Well, actually, that's not true. I have a full potion belt, and that is an answer to anything. Let's grab that Berserk Plus. And we are not offered a pyramid. What we are offered is Fusion Hammer when I've got 2 eggs versus Coffee Dripper when I've got Birdface turn and Feed. Hammer honestly seems fine. We'd like to upgrade a couple of attacks, but Honestly, the really important stuff has been upgraded, other than the offering. And I wouldn't mind spending my remaining rests resting. Last option is the curse key, which gives us a curse when we open a non-boss chest. I think this is the worst of the three, actually. As those additional cards added to the deck will weigh us down big time. So let's grab the fusion hammer. Let's see if we can't put that extra energy to good use. And I also like the idea of going to a shop fairly early here. Couple good ways to get to 2 stores. This, go here. And then option A is something like this. Option B is something like this. So decision point here. But we might as well go to the shop, remove one of these stinky starter cards. There's way too many starter cards to have in Act 2. So it's time we slimmed that number down a bit. My gamertag's a lie. Thanks for 7 months of support. Hope life's going well for you. Given that we have both the feed and the hand of greed, I'm just going to allow them to be sort of opportunistic here. We'll play whichever one makes sense. So I'm not going to skip out on the feed here. We're going to play it for the 12 damage, and then try to land the kill with a hand of greed. Easy berserk, by the way. Next turn looking a bit awkward, though. Not much I can do about that, huh? Wait, 1, 2, 3... Wait a minute. No! 50? What do you mean 50? Damn it. Guess I'll take a Warcry Plus. I'll eat these. That's funny. That's really funny. Well, hello, Mr. Shopkeeper. What a beautiful store. Clockwork Souvenir can potentially allow us to get Berserk in play for absolutely free, which is kind of cool. Or block other annoying debuffs early on. Incense Burner can allow us to be intangible every 6 turns, particularly good if a deck has 2 offerings, although I can't afford offering Incense. I'm thinking offering Clockwork... Oh, I can't do card removal Burning Pact and offering? Maybe I'll just do offering Burning Pact card removal. Really get some card draw into this deck now that we have an energy surplus. The more cards we can draw, the better. Almost think the Blood for Blood is good, with 2 offerings. Almost. Let's do that. Trip's interesting, but I got a Shockwave that does the same thing, right? We don't need that. I'm not going to take Combust, but I am going to remove another strike. Actually, it might be time to remove Defends. Pretty low on attacks that actually do any damage. Try to add an attack very shortly here. Or else could run into some issues. This might be a good fight for the Ancient Potion, actually, to block this Hex. That's a good idea. This particular enemy can get rather nasty, actually. Wow, we basically just shrunked the deck down to nothing, huh? Pretty wild. All things being equal, I'd rather feed than Handigrade here. Lesson learned, I almost said. Gives me more health to work with, amongst other things. These are not acceptable attack cards. Armor Plus is rather interesting. Could let me upgrade attacks that I add. I'm not convinced that that's actually any good. So I shan't. Okay. A waste, actually. Here we go. Guess we'll go this way and rest first. Feels pretty reasonable. It's all gotten very weird. Another fire potion. Hey, and there's the rupture. Whenever you lose HP from a card, gain 2 strength. There's also a whirlwind, which is probably one of the cards we were looking for. Although without strength to actually gain, it's not that good. So I'm going to take the rupture. Also very much like having a fire potion here. Thinking about 2, but I don't think we'll need to. Alright, we should be fine here. First up, Gremlin Leader. More like Gremlin Bleeder. That's gonna be your name. Momentarily. Now the rupture doesn't do anything, of course. Still play it for the 2 health. Instant kill right now with Fire Potion. Tempting. delicious. Pedro Biagioni asks, does Hand of Greed work on minions? No. The card has the keyword Fatal, which specifies non-minion enemies. Same is true of Feed. Okay, we've got really good blocks. I might grab an Entrench so that Barricade or Calipers become an instant win con. This deck has such crazy ability to draw through itself. If we find any way to retain block, we can use this card to break the entire game. I'm gonna grab it. I get the other offering upgraded after all. Beautiful. 2 offering plus. You'd love to see it. Ghostly Armor is also decent, but we've got enough good block cards otherwise. Don't quite feel the need. I have to say, this Berserk has been genuinely very good. Begrudgingly, I will admit this. Don't think I need to use a potion here. Now we can take an Immolate. Be pretty happy with it. We're fighting Collector too, so we'd really like to have a way to kill minions. Being unable to upgrade the Immolate hurts a bit. Not gonna worry about it though. Sundial. Every 3 times we shuffle the draw pile, gain 2 energy. We've already shown that it's actually quite easy for this deck to exhaust most of its cards. So being able to potentially use the Sundial to do some kind of infinite energy generation actually sounds pretty fun. Ori with 2 Egg Relics has got to be pretty good, right? Get to look at 5 card rewards and troll for upgraded cards. I also really like the boot thingy here. 14 block on turn 2. But yeah, I think Ori with 2 relics has to be incredible here. Yeah, we could if we end up with enough health, we can avoid this fire, go this way instead. Might do that. Trigger plus, Demon Form plus, Dropkick, Pommel Strike plus. Okay, we gotta think a little bit for a minute here. We have the pieces of an infinite. Is Demon Form actually pickable? I think it could be here, but I also think we don't want to take it here. There's another Pommel Strike, too. I think what we want to do are add more cards that could exhaust. We can add another True Grit here. Yeah, Dropkick and Shrug also go infinite, so I'm thinking something like True Grit, Pommel Strike, Dropkick, Shrug. I like the Shrug for its blocking properties. Although we could just use Entrench with the Pommel Strikes, right? Some interesting options. Actually, no. I should take the Shrug. Beanfire also gets rid of cards pretty quick. It's true. Alright. 2 True Grit and 1 Burning Pact is plenty. Evolve could help with his strategy quite a bit. Card remove does help. How about Evolve? For the late game. And I have Immolate. I'm actually increasingly convinced this deck would like an Evolve. A bit expensive, but... No, we just want some sort of card draw card. In the form of a power. Dark Embrace would be just as good. Greetings, Book of Stabbing. I think I just have to take some damage to play the Berserk here. Not playing Berserk seems very unwise. The book does a very big damage. Well, not that much, I suppose. Let's get rid of as many cards as possible here. Yeah, now we're talking. Draw. Draw more. Destroy another card. Do I Pendib the Strike? I suppose that I should. Feels bad to not Pendib Hanagreed, but you know how it goes. Could play Bash here, or I could just keep deleting cards. Smaller this deck gets, the more I can demonstrate. Yeah, let's actually just keep deleting cards here. Demonstrate what we're trying to do in fights now. Get rid of this. Play this. Delete these cards. At this point, we can essentially cycle just the same few cards over and over again. If we want to. Flame plus Sentinel plus. If this card is exhausted, gain 3 energy. Actually seems pretty okay. I no longer feel like we necessarily need strength in most fights. Grab the Sentinel. And yeah, I think we should take... Given the current health situation, which is plentiful, we should go this way. Avoid that rest site, since I'll just have to heal there. Hex makes this fight a little difficult for us. Not impossible by any means, but definitely more challenging than it would be otherwise. Oof. Tough customer. That's okay, I've got answers to you. Yeah, I figured that might happen. Just let Orichalcum save us. It's fine. Totally fine. If only I'd purchased an Evolve. I mean, we're still completely okay. And that's why you don't purchase the Evolve, because you can get one for free. But what about second Burning Pack Plus? That's maybe even better. I want card destroying. This is the ultimate in card destroying. Second wins? Cool. Okay, there's the second wins. But to what end? That untapped to delete 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. Actually, should probably use the hand agree there. Not gonna stress it. Hopefully we've got really good sustain at this point. Should just be the impervious. Delete all of it. And now we have a fairy saving us when we die, plus an even hundo hit points. And maybe a Flex Plus that we definitely don't need. I think the deck's in very good shape at this point. Very, very, very good shape. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Hollow. Did you hear that the Ironclad graduated at the top of his high school class? It's true. He was even immemorialized in the Seer book. I think with 58 health and a Fairy in a bottle, we can probably avoid the rest here. Let's grab our red key so that we can be at full health in Act 3. And now, a boss. Maybe a little too obscure for chat, that one. That's fair. Okay, put that on top. Want to bash collector. These torch heads are our minions, so they are not affected by our fatal keyword cards. That's okay. Goal is just get rid of as many of the cards in this deck as possible in one enormous turn. I think that's going to be second win right now. Get rid of True Grit, defend, impervious, defend, defend. I'm very close to going shenanigans. Shenanigan land. Battle Trance too. Here we go. So now Shrug, since there are no other cards remaining in the deck, we've exhausted all of the other stuff that's in this 29 card deck. Just this subset of cards left. That means Dropkick must draw Shrug It Off, and Shrug It Off must draw Dropkick. And thanks to the power of the sundial, we're actually gaining energy as we do this, not spending it. Not the world's fastest infinite exactly. Could also use Almost Strike. Drop Kick is also a loop we can do once we've blocked for enough. Tasty. Brutality Plus sure makes that Rupture a lot better. -1 health per turn, but 1 more card draw every turn. Or we can simply go with a 3rd copy of Offering to help us make that sundial activate even sooner in fights. How many turns are we taking? If we get Offering number 3, not very many is the answer. Yeah, it's ultimately not like we need that Rupture, although it'll be good against Time Eater. Atlas WW says, speaking of all that block, is Body Slam affected by weakness? Yes. Vulnerability? Yes. Or strength? Yes. It's also, in a sense, the only card that's affected by frail and weakness, because the block cards you play are reduced in strength, which makes the base value of the Body Slam lower, and then it's again reduced by weakness. So if you're weak and frail, Body Slam is kind of getting double penalized, unless your block is being generated in a way that ignores the frail. We are going to go with 3rd Offering here, and holy moly, how about a Pandora's Box? Transform, well, 6 cards. And get upgraded ones in return. Another very reasonable option, take the Sacred Bark. Look at this potion belt. You're telling me we can double the effectiveness of potions. This Berry in a Bottle restores 60% of our health. This Heart of Iron gives us 12 block per turn. And then whatever's in the Entropic Brew is getting doubled as well. No effect on the Gambler's Brew, though. Definitely wouldn't take Astrolabe over the Pandora's Box. How does Transform work, asks Amazing. You get a random card other than the card that you transformed. So there are normally 71 non-starter cards in the character pool. So it's just a 1 in 71 chance for each of those different options. And that means the likelihood you get a particular kind of card is based on how many of that card exist in the pool of characters' cards. So, for example, transforms are relatively unlikely to give you powers because there's not that many power cards. There's way more skills and attacks, so you're more likely to get skills and attacks from a transform. Rarity 2 is ignored, so the rarity is based on the quantity of cards in that rarity, meaning you're most likely going to get an uncommon or rare, least likely to get a common from a transform. Tough call here. I really like the double potions, but let's see what's in the box. Bloodletting plus, Demon Form plus, another True Grit, several exhausting cards. This is going to speed us up even further. Brilliant. Simply brilliant. Particularly like that Disarm. The Demon Form also gives me a nice answer to Time Eater here. If anyone was wondering how this deck deals with Time Eater despite the infinite combo, we have non-infinite ways to win. And bonking Time Eater will involve one of those. We'll also grab a couple more elites this act, although I feel like we're mostly set to go to Act 4. I don't think the deck really needs much to win from here. This way, I guess. Take 2. Don't need to play the offerings in this fight. Bad Spire. Bad Spire? I've not played any of that. Whatever that might be. Bad Spire. Bad. A Vault of the Void I have played. I think it's a little convoluted for a deck-building roguelite, but it does some cool new things with the genre. Not a bad game. Oh man, Mummy Hand is here, Orange Pellets is here, Juggernaut is here, Exhume is here. So many good options. Heck, Impatience Plus seems pretty good too. Another fun potential piece of an infinite combo. Thinking this is going to be Orange Pellets and a card removal, but there's many, many fun options for what to do. Let's lose. Cleave? No, keep Cleave. Lose. Immolate? Lose Immolate. That's funny. Removed Immolate on purpose. Madnesses don't feel like they're useful. Already got the Sundial. Could take 3 elites from here. Guess I might as well, huh? Yeah, we're doing silly things now. See that. More energy, please. Like, way more energy, please. I guess. Oh, I removed the no draw? Amazing. Thanks, Orange Pellets. We're keeping that turn going. Beautiful. I could have played Rupture for 2 more health there. Amazing. Amazing. Whetstone to upgrade Pummel Strike at that shop was an interesting idea. Though it wasn't a guarantee. Alright, I just fought one of you, let's fight 2. Some Lunatic, thanks for 5 months of support. Keep on being a lunatic. You crazy lunatic, you. A True Grit, to make room in hand? Okay. Yeah. More energy. How much energy have I had this turn? Like 80? 80 energy. What on earth? Genuinely. Okay, on turn... This is turn 1, right? On turn 1, we deleted everything in the deck except for these cards. And did over 100 damage, and played like a million cards. Hello? Absurd. Truly absurd. Could add one more Shrug here. Double Shrug is a fun option. Don't need it, but it's not bad. I think adding more cards at this point just slows us down. Unless those cards draw cards. More than one card. So I don't think I'm going to bother adding much of anything that doesn't draw at least 2 cards. Do I just second wind all of this? Yep. Sure do. Dropkick Burning Pact Infinite? Hello? Delicious! White Beast statue gives a potion after every combat. Now I do somewhat regret not taking the Sacred Bark. Don't know that any of these cards actually do anything, not even the Limit Break, which could get us to 999 strength very quickly. Does it actually help us? Feed over money? Yes, I think max health are worth more than money. At the rate that both Hand of Greed and Feed give them to you. I think Feed is the better reward. kind of way to maybe mentalize it. 100 gold or 16 max hit points. Bearing in mind that no way to purchase hit points gives you that kind of deal. Right, a mango is 300 gold for 14 hit points. Strawberry is 150 gold for 7. Fruit juice is about 100 for 5. So 100 for 16, very good deal. None of the above, by the way, for the cards. Bummer. Pedigree doesn't work on these guys until the final one is killed. Elixir lets us exhaust any number of cards in our hand. That's the easy breezy, really fast way to go infinite. Just delete all the cards that we don't want to have all at once. I felt like I needed more block. We could take a rage here. I really don't feel like we need it, though. At this point, adding additional cards is mostly unhelpful. Nemesis is interesting, though. We won't use the conventional strategy to win this fight, I don't think. Because those burns are a bit of a problem, actually. You dare. 63. Bye-bye. Delicious. Speaking of max health, here's the mango for 14 more, putting us at a whopping 137. And if we want, we can take another copy of Berserk, which actually sounds hilarious. I've never had a double Berserk deck. But I have to say, Orange Pellets and Birdface Turn is definitely the time to take double Berserk. So let's do it. More Berserking. Got all 3 keys. Ooh, I am immune. Healing anyway, okay. Bonk. Must further be chonkied. No need for any of this. Warcry is vaguely useful, but only vaguely. We believe we have over 140 max HP and counting. Pretty wild. Unlike this turn 1, which is slightly awkward here, no answer to the Reptomancer's opening salvo. We're very much up to our draw order next turn to avoid a total disaster here. No sign of offering yet. Can change that. Get rid of that. Uh-oh. Panic. There we go. Just needed to find offering there. Focus on those daggers that are doing the big damage here. Got cleave coming up, though we do. So it'll be 15 to all. More than that, actually. Just go for the battle trance. Here's the cleave. Easy. Take the money on that one, just because it was a perfect kill. Or a clean kill. That could use a body slam. Again, the drop kick is plenty of damage under the right circumstances. Don't need any of that. 12 cards, match them to keep them. Corruption plus, you say? Don't want to clash. No luck on the corruption. Dang. Got close, though. On Romania, thank you so much for 18 months of support. Keep on keeping on, friend. Sundial is on 0, huh? Very well. It really is a little bit absurd. Body slam, but upgraded this time. Still not good enough to pass. Let's fight Time Eater. With 145 HP. Wow. We are a chunky Ironclad. We even got Rupture turn 1 to make sure all 3 offerings give us bonus strength. That's right, we found 2 offerings normally, and the third one was store-bought. Exactly correct. Gotta be careful about card count here. This one too. Pervious. End of the bash. Remove all the debuffs. Drop kick. Disarm. Get rid of this card. Get rid of this card. Alright, that was turn 1 against Time Eater. We got rid of 7 cards. Played a whole lot. Time Eater's a lot less interested in playing along here. Any powers left, or did I play them all? Looks like I played them all. Still, you're pathetically weak. Okay, we need to keep Bash. We need to keep... Not this. Not this either. This. Get rid of the Burning Pact. An awkward turn there. Don't actually need the Pummel Strike, do I? Guess I could also give up on feed here. Okay, we'll do that. And here's where Time Eater would heal to half and remove their debuffs. But only if they're allowed to, which they are not. Thanks to 23 strength from the Demon form and the Rupture, we had relatively little problem with that particular foe, even though we weren't allowed to go infinite. And this boss should be comparatively no problem. Although we do have to take a little bit of damage up front. Ooh. A lot of damage up front. I've got health to spare. Delicious. Profitable. Not quite. Get rid of the shrug. No problem. Ka-ching! To thump, a deep pulsing dread. Revolt of the room is this, the heart of the spire, the source of all this cash and health. Ready your big pockets, bigger stomach, and proceed onwards into Act 4. We snooze back up to a full 149 hit points. And then we have 473 health for this boss fight, allowing us to bottle any one power. We could bottle our demon form. Or better yet, bottle our rupture, actually, is kind of amusing. We can remove a card, we can take Boat Thingy for block on turn 1. I like the draw potions. I like the current potions in general. Another chance at limit break. Honestly, not a lot of it matters here. I'm thinking Boat Thingy and a removal, or Boat Thingy and the tornado. Never saw a Dark Embrace or even a Feel No Pain this run. It's kind of interesting. And the only corruption was in the Mansion Keep. What would I like to remove? Bash has to stay. Cleave can go. Cleave, you are now extraneous. Fire breathing seems kind of fun. But I'm not going to be able to draw the statuses over and over. So there's no point. Okay. Alright, nerds, bring it on. Next turn could be a little awkward. 2 burns directly on top of the draw pile. Only 3 mystery draws, but look at these draws. They're good. Now I can second win the stuff. Easy. Easy. You're first. I guess. Guess I don't need to hand greed you, huh? But I will. Bag of marbles. Apply 1 vulnerable to all enemies. Could take an ancient potion for artifact. Kind of irrelevant with the orange pellets. And 3 commons for our final card reward. That's fine. Highest max HP I've had with a seeded run. Way more than you'd expect. 453. I think that's a score that can be beaten, too. I think 500 plus is doable with the exact right run. So for that to happen, you need to be able to be dual-wielding upgraded feed. So you can eat every single enemy you come across. You've also got the Face of Cleric giving you 1 max HP at the end of each fight. And you've got Prayer Wheel and Singing Bowl, allowing you to skip card rewards at the end of combats for 2 max health apiece. So in each combat, you eat 1 or more enemies for 4 max HP, and you skip 2 cards for 4 max HP total, and you gain 1 from Face of Cleric. So minimum 9 hit points per floor. Sorry, Hand of Greed. Demon form. She probably wanted to put that on top, huh? It's okay. This. Let's like this then. Drummer. Alright, now we want to intentionally leave one of these in the deck. I'll play 1 though. Or will I? I'm gonna use the potions. Thinking about when we'll use the elixir here. So I can just use that to delete any cards in hand, right? I did earlier. Statuses are going to go in the draw pile. To avoid drawing all 5 statuses next turn. Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? Technically, that kind of gets me there. As follows. Okay, True Grit in the draw pile? That's not really good enough. I think we're just gonna have to take the hit. Kind of how I'm feeling. We'll just use the thing next turn. Okay, so let's just get rid of things we don't want. Okay, that'll have to do. That'll have to do. Yeah, and this turn where we can't do anything, it's actually the free turn anyway. Easy. And then there's the Swift Potion, so we actually do get to do the thing. Kind of. And we even kept damage. Good. We can upgrade the Pummel Strike, too. What are you? Mayhem could destroy us by playing Burning Pact. Get him. This does kind of help me, right? Oh, that is with Weaken already. Fair enough. Shockwave. Easy peasy. GG, Mr. Hart. You tasty. GG. The Quattro, a 4-turn hard kill. A very clean fight. GG, everybody. A hearty meal. Be free, my fairy friend. Be free. Get that fairy out of here. GG. You could say, Hell's Razor, that victory was very good. Now what has it been done? The Spire sleeps, and so shall I. GG. GG. Heart did 25 damage to us. 3 offerings is 18. I think we played Bloodletting at least one time as well. This was a really, really ridiculous run, though. Ultimately, 3 copies of Offering, 2 Burning Pacts, and just a lot of energy in general allowed this deck to play so many cards that we were often able to delete the entire deck. I mean, we were infinite turn 1 against Corrupt Heart. We just couldn't kill on turn 1 because of the damage cap. It's pretty ridiculous. Hammer over the Dripper was clutch. How close was that choice for me? I'd say a slight advantage to the Fusion Hammer. Ended up being a big advantage because of all the offerings, but I think because of the Bird Face turn, we had a lot of potential to just heal to full, even with the Coffee Dripper. And I think if we'd taken maybe one less offering, we would have barely needed the resting. Like, even as it was, we really didn't need to rest most of the time. So I think we would have won just as fine with the Coffee Dripper over the Hammer here. Even the Curse Key would have been okay, because we could just destroy the curses. But I do think the Hammer was slightly the best. 2 eggs really helped make that an easy choice. Barely had any attacks in the deck at all. Just so reliant on drawing the whole deck that we were able to use just a couple unupgraded attacks, Dropkick, Pummel Strike, to win. Thanks to the power of that Sundial, which was what gave us basically unlimited energy at the very end, once we got down to a handful of cards. Pretty cool. Alright, happy to have 2 wins in a row now. Well, 3 actually, because we did win the Defect run previously too. Ignore the part where Defect died before that. So Silent is up next, but before I jump into a Silent run, I am going to take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, I'll do some more Spire. Benesse, thanks for 32 months of support, 2 to the 5. Just 32 more months till 2 to the 6. You gotta get to the full 2 to the 8, though. It'll be an 8-bit sub. You don't sub to me for 256 months, then what are you even doing? You know? Gotta say, double Berserk, yeah. I'll actually put a marker on that. Double. Should be fun. Anyhow, I'm gonna take a quick break, refill the leg, stretch the water. When I return, we'll slay another Spire. Be right back, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thanks for the patience while I got myself sorted. Now it's Silent time. Silent has been the most difficult character for us on our year-long challenge. Has been the most defeats for us. I think that's kind of reasonable. Silent has a tough time in the Spire for a number of different reasons. Definitely liking this here. Or this, whatever we feel like. Which leads... Can avoid this early elite, or we can go through the burning elite, which seems pretty hard to do. Silent has more starting cards than any other character. 13 instead of 10. Or 11, rather, for most of the others. 12 versus 10 without the Ascender's Bane, that is. And that's somewhat countered by her bonus draw on turn 1 with Ring of the Snake. She gets a 7-card opening hand, which is very, very, very powerful. Don't underestimate that starting relic. But she can be really bogged down by those starting cards if you don't get ahead on removals somehow. Something that we could do is start with 2 fewer cards. Although taking 15 damage is kind of tough. Not as bad in, say, a Hexaghost act. But definitely a tough call. I think a colorless card start can also be pretty good. There's a bunch of uncommon colorless cards that are very effective on Silent. Tough call for me here. I think the remove 2 is a really, really good pick for our long-term game. I would remove probably 1 strike and 1 defend, and then I'd probably want to go to the shop and just aggressively remove another strike. So we'd have 3 strikes and 4 defends. Let's try that, actually. Let's go for the remove 2 start. Take care of that extra 1 strike and 1 defend. Pretend we're playing a different character. This is a starting deck, at least. And see how that feels. Will it be good? Heck if I know. But I've got hope that it will be. Rather go double strike. Take 1 on that turn. Never really want to short yourself damage against Jawworm. It just never pans out the way that you would want it to. Yikes. Still losing health. A very early Piercing Whale. We do have Hexaghost at the end of the act. Normally this is not a card I would pick up in Act 1. But Bane is not very good damage without any poison. Although we will be picking poison if we see any at all this act. So maybe it's the blind Bane pick, knowing that I'm going to take poison. Let's take the Bane. We get another card removal? I was hoping. Good. There's the poison card if we want it. So I could actually opt out of removing here. That might be wise. Terror is also here. Footwork is also here. Man, a lot of good things in this shop. I could do Predator card remove. It's kind of interesting. But I think we have to take the Deadly Poison. Given that we'd picked up a Bane, it feels ridiculous to do anything else. It's also a very good card for Hexaghost. Potion could be potentially very good, especially against an early elite. This Fire Potion in particular looks nice. Not that I'm planning on fighting this elite, but it would be for this elite, probably. This is with 60. So it's Predator or a Potion. Those are the only options. Guess I'll take the Predator. It's a nice chonky damage card. And we're also going to opt for another combat here. Oof. Why, you have one to hit point too many. Unacceptable. Take one. Can't quite kill. Piercing Whale and Calc Gamble are both pretty tempting cards for later, but I think Poison Stab really rounds out what we have. Makes Bane a good first upgrade if we have a second poison source. So I think we take the Poison Stab, and then we mostly have our damage plan sorted out. Still not in a position to take this Elite on, but we'll be really well set up for these two. I like it. And I can gain gold at the expense of health, or don't do that. I think this is one of the instances where not digging in the slime goop might be good, because there's certainly a chance of dying here in Act 1, with our health as low as it is already. About 100 gold in exchange for resting, basically. I don't think that's worth it right now. Given that I can't spend the money this act, I don't think that's worth it. Oof. And I have to lose at least 7 here. I'm now wondering if we have to rest at the first fire anyhow. I imagine that clip's probably with my old microphone, too. So that has changed how we sound a little bit. Early footwork, huh? I'll take it. Footwork can be a really, really good mid to late game assistance for Silent, just making all of our blocks block for more. And given that we have -2 strikes already, it's pretty helpful. And 22 health. Against Sentries or Lagavulin, we should be fine. Against Gremlinob, we're going to need the damage more than the health. So let's upgrade that Bane. Bane does 6 additional damage to a poison target with the upgrade. And we might even be able to get a heal out of the event. That'd be really nice. Every time I say it, it happens. Alright, let's chomp that banana. And then we should be able to get 2 elite kills a bit more confidently from here. Delicious. Nutritious and slightly magical. As all bananas are. And we get Bag of Prep for 2 more cards on turn 1. It's basically, look at that. They both have the exact same phrasing. These relics are identical. And yet, it's still a good thing to have 9 cards on turn 1. It means you get to spend your turn 1 energy doing all offense or all defense as necessary. In this case, all offense. Look at that Bane. Putting in the big work. Good fight. Not much in the way of potions this run so far. Piercing Whale and Calculator Gamble, cards that have kept appearing. I think we're finally in a good position to take advantage of them. And I personally think that the Calculated Gamble is the better option. Why? Because we often end up with large hands with many cards in them. Predator gives us a 7-card hand, and we have a 9-card turn 1. That's more cards for Calculated Gamble to discard and then potentially draw. It means we can do something like guarantee that we get poison cards on turn 1, practically. Or redraw even into a card we've played from turn 1. To get the deck small. It's a card that can become a very good piece of a late-game engine as well. Any kind of discard-oriented plan. If I play the Predator, we'll draw all 7 cards next turn. Our goal is to kill one of these next turn. With what? Predator does 15, neutralize, so we have 18 this turn. 43 minus 18 is how much? $25. Perfect, because Deadly Poison Bane is exactly 25. Yes, perfect. Okay. So go neutralize, Predator. I think we'll use the Dexterity Potion in this fight. It's going to save me 2 health right now, some health next turn as well. Should be good. So then Deadly Poison Bane here. And I think we just block. Block and gamble. Beautiful. Let's have this middle one, since they have lower health. We'll target them next. Really good. Very lucky draws in this fight so far. Wow. Really lucky. As we get through with very little health lost, and only 1 potion invested, our only potion, get a Juzu bracelet as a reward, ensuring we won't encounter combats in question mark rooms. We can take a concentrate, a predator, or 1,000 cuts. It's gonna be a none of the above from me. No, thank you. Hello and welcome, Finithu. Apologies if I just butchered your username. D12 Big Proof, thanks for giving a warm welcome to a new viewer. Enjoy those emotes and the cozy, smug sense of community that now surrounds you. Let's see here. Yeah, I think these are all a skep. We could maybe try to take 1,000 cuts in this situation, and I would actually do that if we were facing the slime boss. think our next important upgrade is to get the poison improved, or maybe the base damage of the Predator. But I think for beating Hexaghost, we want to make sure our poison cards are applying more. Poison is Silent's most effective tool for defeating high health single targets like bosses, because you can play it, since it only decays by 1 per turn, but you can play the same card over and over again to keep applying poison. Meaning the longer a fight goes on, the more damage per turn your opponent will be taking. As long as you can apply more poison than 1 per turn on average, which is not too high a bar to set. Currently thinking we want to take the Elite and the Combat. I'd like to get better potions into these potion slots for Act 2, if possible. But the event could be another card remove, which would be really nice. Tough choice. Let's do the 2 combats. First up, the Gremlin Knob. I'm just going to go ahead and Deadly Poison, Calculated Gamble here, I think. Although Predator and Bane next turn is very reasonable. But this upgraded Deadly Poison here on turn 1 is ideal. It's the best we were going to do in this fight. If I gamble, then I draw all 7. So we'll draw exactly all of these cards, and I can play the Predator for 7 draw on turn 2, or I can play Bane for the big damage. Finithu, holy moly, talk about a first impression. Thank you for the very generous 10 gifted subs. Paying it heckin' forward with some big generosity there. Welcome, welcome to our cozy little community. Well, I guess we're kind of a big community at this point, but welcome anyway. Finithu says, "Oh, you won for getting you through with the senior year of college. Glad you made it. It's good to have you." Draw 7. Actually really like the guaranteed damage draw next turn. Let's keep the Calculated Gamble then. Plan on playing Bane. Oh. Oh no. Duh. Well, that's wrong. That's not supposed to happen. Dang it. Guess I'm going to play this potion to block the vulnerable here, since it's fairly unlikely that I kill here. Right, 27 minus 8. This is not enough to kill. But I could go Survivor's Strike. 21 minus 15. Just need 1 damage card, and if I draw Neutralize and all that defends, that's fine too. Okay. Not ideal, but not too bad. We're now immune to Weaken with Ginger. We have a potion. And there's a couple cards here that work really well with Footwork, which are Zero Cost Deflect or Escape Plan. Draw 1, and if it's a skill, you gain block. Really do like Escape Plan if you've got Footwork. There's only a couple situations where it really penalizes you for being included. I have metrics on how many unique viewers I get per stream on average. I think that's something that I'm allowed to look up. I know we've had a large increase in new followers to the channel in the past couple of months, which I do think is just kind of the snowballing effect of the YouTube channel in a lot of ways. As the YouTube channel gets more and more self-sustaining, it creates this constant flow of people here to the Twitch channel, And both are growing in size. Beautifully. I think I'm going to go Escape Plan over Deflect here. There's also been a big surge in Spire viewers because of the PlayStation Plus deal. That's true. What do we do here? Just take 6? Cool with that. Oh, Ginger! Good work, Ginger. Very good work indeed. Okay, we're ready for Hexaghost. Good. And I can pick up a Piercing Whale. Perfect. I'll happily do that. Causing all enemies to lose 6 strength for 1 turn. Very good card in Act 2 and onwards. Pretty good card against Hexaghost, who has a ×6 attack. Our goal against Hexaghost, simply stack poison until they're dead. Might want to upgrade Poison Stab to make that a little easier. We could also reasonably upgrade the Footwork. Or the Neutralize. Maybe the Calculated Gamble, actually. So that we can use that multiple times. That actually sounds really good. That'll let us draw back to the Deadly Poison more quickly. So that might actually even be our best damage upgrade, is this one. When would Deflect be a good choice over Escape Plan? With something like Runic Pyramid, if you can retain it, or Well-Aid Plans? Just having guaranteed free block in your hand is very nice. Overall, I think they are very functionally similar cards. Or if you don't have a lot of skills in your deck, you're very attack-heavy silent, but you have dexterity and need a block card. So here, for example, do I Calc Gamble to put Deadly Poison in play? Probably. Let's do that. It's the bottom card. Hexaghost's turn 2 damage is based on your current health, so I have no fear of going into the boss with low HP. This boss in general has a fairly consistent pattern of weak attacks. Oh, here's a really cool moment. A consistent pattern of weak attacks for the first 6 turns of the fight. It's only on, well, actually turn 9 that the Hexaghost fight gets really toasty. So it's much easier to deal with this boss by simply focusing your efforts on doing damage and making sure the fight is short. So here in this moment, what we have are all of the best damage cards in the deck in the draw pile and a Calculated Gamble in my hand. But we don't want to just play the Calculated Gamble right now. In fact, that would be a disastrous choice. Because if I Calc Gamble now, we draw 5. That means I draw 1, 2, 3, 4, these 4 cards, then shuffle the cards I just discarded and the discard pile back into the draw pile. And all 4 of these cards are going to be a very long time away from being played again. If I instead play one of the cards in my hand, then Calculated Gamble, we can draw exactly these 4 cards, play the ones we care about. It's going to be the Poison Stab. And then at the end of the turn, these are discarded. We do get the burns added. And then all of these cards are shuffled back into the draw pile, so we're immediately eligible to redraw the poison cards. In a way we wouldn't have been if we'd drawn 5 off the Calc Gamble there. See, we get the Deadly Poison back immediately. It's good stuff. Draw me some cards. So let's go Poison Stab, Bane, Gamble. Bane again. The damage. This turn could be a little scary. 9 by 2, but we drew plenty of block. Easy. Alright, I dare say we have won. GG, Hexaghost. GG. But note how if the fight was even just a little bit longer, we'd be exceedingly dead. So it's really all in the damage here when it comes to beating Hexaghost. Yikes. And that even could have been the situation we found ourselves in if I hadn't considered the calculated gamble a few turns prior. We get rewarded with some fat cash and a choice of rares here. 1,000 cuts to deal area damage, unload to discard all non-attack cards, or bullet time to make a whole hand of cards free. Bullet time is kind of interesting with the Bag of Prep Ring of the Snake, actually. I like bullet time with Predator in general. Bullet time's the only card I'd really consider adding here. I think the others are pretty bad at the moment. Don't play enough cards for 1,000 cuts to make much sense. Unload is just dunking half our hand. Let's give bullet time a try here. This could enable us to take certain boss relics. And even if it doesn't, it'll encourage us to take more card draw. How's it going, Merle? Okay. Empty Cage, Astrolabe, Fusion Hammer. So, 2 different ways to thin the deck further, or 1 way to gain more energy. Though we did just add an energy cheating card. To that end, I really like using the Astrolabe here. Get rid of all 3 strikes, all of the unwanted starter cards in this deck, in one fell swoop. And simultaneously replace them with random upgraded stuff that could be really good. Could opt to simply remove the cards. I'd only really like that if we had cards that were really good to play over and over again, and I don't think this set of cards qualifies. We'd have to have something like Acrobatics Reflex Tactician shenanigans going on for me to want Empty Cage over Astrolabe here. Neorgen says, do you think Unload needs a change to make it better, or is it niche enough as it is? I would like to see Unload deal more damage based on the number of cards discarded, kind of like Fiendfire or Second Wind. Discard all non-attack cards in your hand, deal 7, upgraded 10 damage to an enemy once per card discarded. So it could even be a multi-hit card then. Kind of like Flechettes or Barrage, or Fiendfire also. Ends up being kind of similar to Storm of Steel if you do it like that, though. Pufferfish, thank you so much for the 1.5 years of support. Ho-ho! Catalyst Plus and an Eviscerate Plus to go with the Calc Gamble? Wow. What an amazing set of cards to get off that Astrolabe. Very humbled by Catalyst in particular. What a find. That's going to dramatically improve our damage output and make it a lot easier for us to get some spicy stuff done. That said, I don't think I'm exactly eager to go charging headlong into an elite fight right now. Although we could probably stomp the Book of Stabbing. Thinking maybe something like the following. What are important upgrades at this point? Bullet time, I think. Well, I want to add a backflip and then upgrade bullet time. Or an acrobatics. Either of those would be good. And then from here we can decide whether we're actually ready to fight an elite or not. There's a way to fight none. Or there's a way to fight one. I really don't think we're in a particularly good position to do more than one, but I guess maybe we'll see how our fights go. Could go over here as well. Basically the same nodes. There's actually one more event this way. Okay. Spheric Guardian. There's a good use for bullet time. Could remove all 3 artifacts, draw 7 for next turn. So if I draw the Deadly Poison and the Catalyst together, we just win. If I don't draw the Deadly Poison, if this is in the bottom 2, that goes badly. Oh well? Easy, that still kills next turn. Perfect fight. Beautiful Spheric Guardian fight. Choices, choices. The backflip that I literally asked for, or another poison starter. Tough choice, actually. Really want that backflip. I think it's a very, very important card. In a deck where we have Dexterity and we have a Bullet Time and a Calc Gamble. Getting more cards in hand is essential. Taking this backflip. I'm losing a lot of health. Definitely don't want to get a curse here. That might mean resting one time. I'm okay with that if so. One of the nastiest events in Act 2 is this one. It's much more beneficial if you found the Golden Idol in Act 1. But we did not do that. Here's a more beneficial event. The Ominous Forge either lets us upgrade a card right now, or allows us to upgrade a card every turn, if we're willing to deal with a Pain Curse. I would only do that if I was planning on going to this shop and instantly removing the pain. I'm not planning on doing that, so we're going to upgrade one card, and that one card is going to be the Bullet Time. Now we can play the backflip first and then the Bullet Time. There's a lot of power in that. And as we add more card draw effects, we're going to be able to play those before the Bullet Time as well. I think our next important upgrade is probably the Footwork. But that's going to be dependent on quite a few things, really. Deadly Catalyst Bane, 40-ish damage. Not enough to full block here. I could calculated... No, backflip, then calculated gamble, right? Yeah. Let's backflip and find that Bullet Time. So I guaranteed draw 9 cards, of which one is bullet time. Dude. Check that out. Go for the guy in the back, since they have such similar health. The thieves are basically identical. The one in the rear has slightly higher health, and only on turn 3, the one in the rear has higher attack values. Wow, what a smooth fight. Only 1 damage taken to these two. Gambler's Brew is really, really, really good with what we're doing currently. These are all mediocre, free stuff. Slice. Pathetic. Shivs. Irrelevant. Onzatematon. Got it. Hoping we find a Fumes or a Bouncing Flask this act. This is not a good fight for us. This might be a Gambler's Brew right here. This is a play I'd rather reserve for our elite fight, though. Having this useless catalyst seems pretty bad. I do get to knock the bird out of the air. And play footwork. But then I become hexed. I think this fight could go very badly for me. The circumstances are different. 6? Alright. Good. That was maybe a little overkill, but dang if it weren't effective. And we do get a potion back, so I don't feel too bad. Choke's kind of fun with a bullet time. I think unnecessary, but kind of fun. And now I can upgrade and rest. Feels good. Feels really good. Upgrade first. Yeah, exactly. That could have been a very scary fight. But it ended up being not so scary. Ooh, do I need to rest? I think we can delay it thanks to that plus 10 HP. Let's get another upgrade here. Let's get another upgrade here. And I'm thinking something like this. Maybe if we're really lucky, we can find the Colosseum. Of course, we could also just waste the second half of our act like that. Not that I particularly want to get into more regular fights in Act 2. We could encounter more Chosen. It seems like a really bad thing, truthfully. This Neutralize upgrade looking a lot better now. Let's do that. I think the backflip is also a good upgrade. Ceramic Fish. 9 gold per card we add. Probably 90 gold by the end of the run, if that. I'll take the blue key. Think we can do better. And with 2 potions and good health, let's do it. Let's fight 1 gremlin leader. And what a turn 1 it is. We drew not a shred of block? Hello? There are almost no non-block cards remaining in the deck. It's pretty funny. Well, if this isn't the cause for a skill potion, I don't know what is. We'd love basically anything we can get. More poison, more block, more card draw. All are good. What do you got? Somehow this is none of those. Thanks. game. I guess I'll take the Blade Dance. That at least kills a gremlin. Perfectly emblematic of a skill potion, though. It's great. Yeah, Doppelganger will be draw 1 next turn if I use bullet time. Should have used the other one. Should I still? We have up to 18 health we can save. I think I should still. There we go. I'll take the leg sweep. To all. All right. Decisive victory. Get the boot. Upping our unblocked attack damage. Not exactly the most useful set of relics so far on this run. But the cards are making up for it. Take a Backstab Plus, which is fairly spicy with the current relics. Grand Finale. Shockingly close to being really good, but we're lacking a little bit of control to make it consistent. Second Piercing Whale actually seems very reasonable, especially considering we have to bust through artifact layers on Bronze Automaton. So I'm thinking double Piercing Whale, but I wish I could justify Grand Finale. If we had a well-laid plans, it'd be an easy take, but we don't, at least not yet. Could lose Catalyst? I guess I could sell the Distilled Chaos for 134 gold. Although I might need it for the boss. Nah, we'll be fine. Give me a pen nib. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. And I'm gonna rest. Gear up for the boss. Actually, maybe we do want to take combats? Combats sound kind of good right now. Given that I have no potions, given that I have no good cards to upgrade. Okay. Give up on the dreams of Colosseum. Let's take the smart play. I think. He said, blundering into Avocado and Parasite. Fungi Beast. Is that actually an upgrade? I don't know. I don't know. Blocks 11, this blocks 12. Spooky. This would be a fairly good turn to kill the Fungi Beast and become vulnerable, because it should only be 1 times 2 damage, regardless of whether or not to do all 3 to get the kill this turn, though? I'll do it this way, then. Try to kill the Parasite first. Seven poison. Survivor Eviscerate doesn't work how I want it to. Alright, we're gonna gamble here. Try to get the bullet time. With the backflip. Easy. Okay, here we go. That wasn't too bad. More deadly. I think the deck needs one more. Would have preferred a bouncing flask or a fumes or a corpse explosion, but I'll take the card that I am offered. Even if begrudgingly. Ooh. Gotta be Catalyst Bane. Yeah. Gotta kill the Chosen first here, I feel like. Tough call between these two. Ultimately, they must both die quickly-ish. This one Chosen absolutely must be dead next turn. To avoid a bad third turn. As noted. And that'll do it. So a deadly you? Or even don't even play it. To avoid second dazed. I'll play it. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Just gamble. Aha! That went pretty well. I think that was a good sign. Ooh, expertise. That's kind of a card draw card. Draw cards until you have 6. Upgraded draw cards until you have 7 cards in your hand. I like that a lot with the Calculator Gamble and with the Bullet Time in particular. So we're going to go ahead and upgrade that expertise prior to this boss fight. If we can get more energy, it'll be even better, of course. It's not that useful on turn 1, though. This might be a good fight to use the Blessing of the Forge to upgrade a number of stuff. Though none of it will matter this turn. We just get a lot of upgraded blocks. That feel particularly important. Not sure how difficult this fight is going to be. Would really prefer not to die in this fight. Use it. Those blocks up. Of course, problem is most of them won't matter until the second time we draw them. Oof. Speaking of, what a tough draw. I'm gonna steal Bullet Time. So I will draw Deadly Poison Catalyst if I play the Predator. That makes me want to play Predator Deadly Poison. So the next turn I can play Deadly Poison Catalyst on the boss. That would be 11, 33 poison? Oof, that's not enough. We're in for a tough time. Should have just played the Predator. I was afraid of that. Lose a lot of health almost unnecessarily here. We absolutely must poison the boss. Now the tough part is going to be staying alive. That's the part I'm concerned with. Getting the boss is kind of irrelevant here. Let's get this out of the deck. Oh no, it's not irrelevant. Okay. Okay, that's a pretty convincing turn for Hyper Beam, actually. Just playing the Predator. And blocking should be good. This'll survive Hyper Beam. Okay. I kill you. Make bullet time something I can draw into. This way. 58 damage courtesy of Hyper Beam. And there's that bullet time just as expected. Perfect. Have some poison, friend. Looks like we get to live today. GG, Bronze Automaton. Definitely glad I used that upgrade potion. I think some might have helped make the difference there. It was a tough fight. GG. Finally, some rare cards that look halfway reasonable. Use Nightmare to make multiple copies of a card, whether it be Footwork or Catalyst. There are some serious potential power plays here. Doppelganger to give us the ability to sink energy into one turn to make our future turn better, or Adrenaline just for some immediate gain of energy and card draw. All of them have uses, but I think I see the Nightmare being most useful, particularly with bullet time here. Give me that. Ooh, Pandora's Box. That's interesting. Transform all strike and defend card. What are these options? So, we already got rid of all the strikes. Meaning this would only transform 4 defends, which is not that good, especially given that Nightmare Footwork is something we might try to do. Velvet Choker gives us more energy, but that makes the bullet time less effective. Escape Plan, Calculated Gamble. Or Tiny House, which gives us stuff. We got a potion, 50 gold, 5 max health, 1 card, and 1 random upgrade. That means we're in Act 3 with only 3 base energy. And not a lot to show for it. No retain. No real draw consistency. Nothing. That's going to be tough. We're going to need to find a well-laid plan soon, or this is going to be very difficult to make work. But I'll take it. Get a Dupe Pot and a Terror or Caltrops. Given that I have Catalyst and Nightmare, I'm going to say no thanks. I want to keep this deck small. P-Box could have been a well-laid plans. It's true. It's true. That is true. Gotta go here. Camel Crush, thanks for 14 months of support. Heck yeah. Alright, immediately we're accosted by problems here. Can't even efficiently deal with these. That's not a good sign. Oh boy. We are in trouble right now. yeah, we're just gonna get exploded next turn, and there's very little I can do about it? What? Ridiculous. You're so screwed. So we'll try that. But now they both explode, and what? I got nothing. I do pot deadly and still take 11? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Discard here. This could get worse. It did. Yeah. I don't see this run getting much further if this is our situation. All right. That's honestly not even good enough as a card. With 3 energy per turn, this is not acceptable. We need ways of manufacturing energy. I don't think it's going to happen. We're just going to die a very painful death. Nightmare neutralize. Man. I knew we were a little bit behind the curve fighting Bronze Automaton, but I had no idea it was this bad. Yeah, Choker would not have solved the problem either. At all. Not at all. Another backflip. It's not even good enough. Take it, but I don't know what it does for us. Might be a waffle in the store, so if we can get there, we might have a chance of at least getting a little further. But I think we're going to be unable to get through this fight. Yeah. GG. Defeated. Pretty much falling completely flat here in Act 3. I can't say I'm surprised when you look at the relics that we managed to collect on this run. They really weren't helping that much, aside from the max HP. There's not a whole lot to be proud of here. We put together what felt like a fairly good deck, but without the ability to get more energy, this really doesn't function. at all. Had even less card draw than I would thought it would, and that's a deck with no strikes in it, no less. That's, I don't know. Good lord. Good lord. Definitely what I would call a disappointing end to that run. Well, that's all right. Let's see. It is getting pretty toasty in here. Famas, thanks for 2 full years of support. Only one more till the honorary chair badge. Yeah. It's good stuff. Silent death count definitely up there, although note, it's only slightly below half our win rate with Silent. We're at... Are we at cleanly 47 wins, 53 losses, 100 Silent runs? That's kind of cool, actually. Silent has had some tough lose streaks. We've had a rough go of the Silent this first half of the year. I wouldn't say necessarily uncharacteristically so, but she's been tough. That said, I'm still very happy ultimately with my performance with all 4 characters on the challenge so far, and I don't foresee too much difficulty as we proceed further. I can't believe those final 3 boss relics. When Tiny House is better than Velvet Choker and Pandora's Box, you know you're in a weird situation. Pest Connect, thanks so much for 2 months of support. In retrospect, I might have decided to take P-Box in that situation. Although, again, transforming 4 defends when we've got a footwork in the deck is pretty abysmal. Ultimately, what we found in Act 3 was that with only 3 energy per turn, playing defends for 8 block is unacceptable. You can't do it. You can't do it. But maybe if we got some high roll cards, like a Wraith Form or 2, off the transforms, that could have changed things. But I don't know. I don't know. It seems like a pretty tough challenge to win from the position at the start of Act 3. Oh well. Alright, folks. With things heating up in here, I'm going to wind things down for the day. Go cool off. And grab a late lunch. Been a good couple runs of Slay the Spire. There'll be plenty more where that's coming at you, where that's from, coming at you tomorrow, with our usual start time of noon Eastern. Hope to see many of you there. If you want more Baylor, don't forget to catch some on the YouTube. A good 4 edited videos per week. Or check out the archives if you've already seen everything on the edited YouTube. See you later, more better. Krogzar, Strong Goose, Mr. Beechgrove, Camel Crushed, DJ Banor, The Ranted Lad, Microchip. Oh, the XCOM yesterday was wonderful. We're going to have more of that soon, maybe even tomorrow. There'll be some more XCOM action. Really liked where our campaign is at, where we left off yesterday. Super excited for more of that. Toodaloo Krogzar, Famas, Crompy, Failey, and everybody else. Thanks for watching. Ta-ta for now. And I'll catch you on the flip side. Till then, stay cozy. Be kind to one another. Toodaloo.